Hello, everybody, and welcome into episode 15 of Corsairs of the Rift, our D&D 5th edition playthrough in space, using the Esper Genesis setting. Let's click the button and go for it. Boop. How are we all? Real men do... Find them. Real men do not fear the spice. Fairly fair. How are we all today?
Still alive.
Good. Good.
Fighting off diseases.
Oh, she's back. She's back. How
I
are
will
you?
not let it win.
That's the attitude I want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
Joe,
flu.
who's boss?
Ah, good old typhoid Mary. Never change.
I would like that to change very much.
Never change. Please change immediately, expeditiously, please.
So we're back with the D&D. It's just so much TTRPG stuff recently. I don't know where.
Not too much.
No,
Just
it's not.
enough. Maybe more.
Could
be more.
It's never enough. Yeah.
More.
Yeah. Kenny, thank you. Almost nice. I'm not gonna. Nah, just you can keep that one. I'll congratulate you next month.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah, I'll congratulate you next month because that's. It's close, but no cigar. So, Echo.
I was going to do the joke, but I thought, nah, fuck it. Right. Oh, so last week we continued our meeting with La and her bulky friend. Yeah, and we basically agreed with them that they're gonna join the crew, and we're gonna hunt some pirates, and it was gonna be great. And then we got a fucking phone call from an old friend. Well, not even an old friend. We just fucking left that place.
I don't know.
But,
I mean,
you know-
you've been away a week or so. You were stripping stuff down.
Wonderful. Proof that every time we leave, everything goes to shit. So yeah, Eno called us on Hornigold's ship, who had apparently ran a concordant blockade to get through the fucking gate, away from that system, the basic system, because yeah, it would. Turns out the space station is now. What is it? Unicorn vomit? We don't know how that's happened.
Did we do that?
No.
No.
No. Yes, we.
Clearly not.
No. We
Yes, we
provided
did,
the
Mason.
means, but we did not push the button. That's all I'm going to say on the matter.
We did push the button,
No, we didn't. We walked away.
Push that button.
but we're telling Maisie that we pushed the button.
Yeah, it's true,
Okay.
Maisie. Maisie was that cold.
She
Yeah.
pushed the button.
So yeah.
We didn't stop the vomit. Sorry, I've sidetracked. Do continue, Echo.
But yeah, so we give them the coordinates to meet us on the mining rig station, and yeah, and they were like, yeah, well, turns out shit's fucked. We're running away, and yeah, oh yeah, we also have a bounty on our heads from Slaben, who's in league with EFG. I'm sure that'll be fine though, because Hyoka put a bounty on Slaben for falsely accusing us.
Sure, that's not a consequence of anything Maisie may or may not have done. Sure, it's completely unrelated.
Absolutely. Holy shit. Actions and consequences, what are those?
Don't exist.
Not it.
Moves.
They only exist for lame people.
So yeah, after that we're like, oh fuck, what do we do? Okay, we still want to do this job. Eno's helping us because he's got an inside man. So we're going after some pirates, and we expanded the crew as Hornigold joined us because he can no longer fly his ship, as it may or may not be wanted by Concordant.
That laugh. That got me.
Yay, Goldie Horned.
I've just noticed, this far in,
We're not lighting up.
we're not lighting up. I hate this bullshit sometimes.
Can chat even
What a
hear
quest.
us?
They should be able to. Yeah, they can hear
I
you.
feel like someone in chat would have said something by now.
Yeah.
That's true.
Twitch
Hi,
is being
chat.
weird for me.
Yeah.
Now that we have Horny Gold, we need to get a Boar Man so we can have Bebop and Rocksteady on the crew.
Okay.
Rocksteady.
Getting the icons to relight up basically just means ending stream, so we'll just fuck it. We'll just roll.
Okay.
People, but at this point, people should
Just swap
know
scenes.
it doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
nil comprende, sadly.
We'll be back.
Yeah. Well, I'm now. We'll again at this point, people know your voices, so I'm just gonna run it as is.
Good
We're
enough.
doing it live.
We're doing it live.
Yeah.
Love it. Send it.
Pro streamer, yo. But anyway, I do apologise. Do continue with the. So Hornigold's ship's no longer a viable solution due to it being under Concordant purview.
Yeah. So it's going to be our bait ship in our as a ruse for us to get our bounties. We had a brand new get together of the whole new extended crew minus Maisie because she was hungover and in bed. So that was nice. Apart from our poor rodent member, just living up to the possum name and just pretending to be dead the entire time.
She's wound a little bit tight, to be fair.
Yeah. And I do believe we ended the session where we were getting Hornigold's ship ready for fuckery.
Yeah, you all had a little bit of homework to basically go away and think what sort of things you needed, what you got, and what it all looks like going forward before we head to the Ash Belt to deal with the Ash Belt freebooters. So, with that said, we shall bring ourselves back to the Borfast mining barge. Doo-doo-doo. You also had a rest, a long rest, as you had several days to go about your business. So, in these sort of 3 days, I would say, the ships didn't need any repairs. It's just been a case of prepping Hornigold's vessel for its grand exit and acquiring other bits and pieces. So, any takers? Who's up first? As Yeah.
Well, to be honest, Echo will probably wake up Maisie because she's got the fucking purse strings to the fucking cash, and we need to buy exorbitant amounts of explosives. So, yeah. So Echo's gonna wake up Maisie. She's gonna break into her room and then just put his robot inches away from hers.
Yeah, before that, what's Maisie? Why? How was your your nap? Because the last time we left you, you had drank an absolute metric shit ton of chocolate milk.
Yeah. Which is alcoholic to her species. Or like alcohol. In that she was drunk off her rocker.
As Echo slams open the door, how does he find you?
So I think that she would be kind of like just laying on the bed, all 6 arms like splayed out, and just like mouth breathing in her sleep with like a little bit of drool coming down one corner of her mouth. And every once in a while she'll mutter, "This organic chocolate is organic." Something like that.
Stepping into the room, Echo, you see Maisie splayed out on the bed. And bear in mind, at the moment, I would imagine this is aboard the Starhawk. So, what do you do?
Yeah. She looks like a damn dead spider. Fuck. Maisie! Hey! And he's like right in her face. No personal space. Hey!
She'll slowly open her eyes. She'll slowly open her eyes and just blink several million times, it seems like. And look at Echo. Like, you can see on her face that her mind is slowly piecing back together who this person is. And finally she says, "You don't have to shout. I'm right here."
I mean, you've been out there for a fucking day. You can get out of bed?
I'm in bed?
Yeah, you know how hard it is to dress a fucking 8-limbed creature in an AV suit?
Huh. What happened? How long a day?
Day.
I mean, that chocolate must have been a higher quality than they let on, to be honest.
Yeah, not synthetic. It's organic chocolate. Like actual chocolate, like real. I don't know where they got it from or stole it from, but it was real chocolate, Maisie.
Well, shit. And she like, her arms are like, she's crossing all 6 of them now across her body, like, just trying to like make sure everything's where it's supposed to be. And like, you know how someone's like will put their hand around their pockets? That's what her hands are doing to like her entire self, like making sure everything is intact for some reason.
You're giving herself the pat down.
Yeah, she's giving herself the pat down. And she finally will sit up and swing her legs over the bed and be like, "Well, I guess it's time to get back to work. What are we doing?"
Right. Okay, you should probably come talk to Eno.
Really thirsty.
thirsty?
Yeah.
We omitted about it.
So Maisie will just get up slowly and go search for some water.
Absolutely. There'd be, again, sinks and various other bits and pieces that you could grab water from.
And about like 2 minutes into searching for water, she remembers she has like purified water bottle like on her belt, so she will open that and just take drink the whole thing at once, just chug it. And then start looking for a place to fill it back up again.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, mine did too.
Last refresh. That should hopefully now fix everything. Yeah, it was dead on my.
Okay.
There we go. We're live. We're back. Oh, good lord. Thank you, everyone. All right, we are back. we are back. Apologies about that. Yeah, it is what it is. All right. So as you flick on the news, you get Perception News 57 that are currently reporting live from the Vason system. At the bottom, you see a clock that says day 4. In fact, would this be the first day that... when did you wake up during the rest, Maisie?
I think she would have only been out for 18 to 24 hours.
Okay. So instead, there's a countdown at the bottom that says, day 1, catastrophic event, Vason system. And you just see this reporter looking at a camera. Behind her is a wide-angle view of Grindstone Station that's currently in the process of being turned into space dust, into unicorn vomit. By this point, a third of the station has been devoured, and you would hear her say, "It says breaking news. It appears that the 5th and 6th planets of the Vason system are also undergoing catastrophic failure. We're getting reports that atmosphere has been stripped and some." One moment. She holds a hand up to her ear. We can confirm that this spatial phenomenon is now occurring almost system-wide. Getting reports from Basin 4 of the Echelon Frontier Group that they are currently in the process of organizing a planet-wide evacuation. Hold for more news and updates on this growing story. This is Perception
What the
News.
fuck happened, Echo? What the fuck?
Look, I don't know if the second package was set off or the first package we set off is still fucking going. But ain't nobody going to Vason anymore, okay?
Well, shit. That spatial anomaly is no joke.
Right? And we have one on the ship right now.
We better be careful then.
Yeah. Alright. Anyway, you're awake now. I need money, moolah.
Okay.
Just give me digital access to the account so I can buy explosives, please.
Well, everybody has more than our actual crew funds at the moment based on the payout I did for the sale of the second package.
Yeah, but I don't hold on to my own personal funds. I leave them in your account.
Oh. And she'll pull up she'll close all the news apps because they instantly got annoying once she understood what was going on. And then she'll pull up her credits app and she sees, well, fine, here, and she'll transfer him 35,000 credits, which is his share of the sale. And then she hits a few more buttons. She's like, okay, I gave you access. Actually, I'm gonna give you and Helga access to our crew fund account that has 29,211 credits in it.
Cool. I'm gonna find Durgo to go buy some bombs. You should probably walk around the ship and get to know some people.
And she just stands there blinking at him. But why do we need bombs?
Oh, right. We're gonna blow up Hornigold's ship.
Hornigold is here? Wait, why are we blowing up his ship? What have you been doing?
I did nothing. Thank you. Bye.
I'm going back to bed.
We're gonna go find Durgo because I suspect he's probably the man to go to for quality explosives, right? Man knows an explosion.
Durgo's probably in his quarters, listening to music that's a little bit too loud, polishing his guns again.
Just from
Is that a euphemism?
Oh, he's got his new automatic shotgun. So he's just been like, yeah, okay.
Oh, have the music bot back for the for the tunes playing out of Tirigo's chamber.
Love it.
She's my lady.
But make it techno.
Oh, man. Mm-hmm.
It's the only thing I've got on hand at the minute, so you're stuck with it for the moment. Echo.
Amazing.
You head down the corridor, and there you go. What's happening, both of you?
I've been knocking on his door for ages, and he's just not answering. So I'm just gonna open the door and be like, "Hey, Gills, what the fuck?"
As the door opens, it kind of like the noise starts spilling into the corridor a bit. But he's got one of those cigars hanging out of his mouth, and he's just got the shotgun slung across his lap, and he's just cleaning this, and kind of it takes him a moment to realize that something has changed. And he's got his stool, and he turns around and looks at the door where it goes. What is it? You need a gun?
No, I need somebody with explosives expertise. I was hoping that's you.
Well, I'm more of a ordnance, this kind of thing guy, but, and he's gonna look around. I might be your guy.
Oh god, I've made a mistake. Okay, cool. That's great. Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna put the gun up on his desk, and he's gonna go underneath and start pulling out like a a kit. It looks like it's like, soldering gun, things like that. And it's like, what are you looking to blow up? And how bad? Do you want it gone, or do you just want it damaged?
On Hornigold's ship to turn into space confetti.
It's a big ship.
It's a big ship.
Need some decent number of explosives. Blow up all the
Good.
parts. And
That's right. That's why I came here.
we can do that.
We can do that.
Yeah. And he's gonna start limbering up, stretching, and he'll all right, we are going to do this now, or
I mean, if you need a moment with your fucking gun, it can be later. Well,
oh no, she's coming with us.
okay. She?
Yeah, it's how you name things like ships and everything.
Huh.
Yeah, well, let's just go see what they got here. We just need some chemicals and something to put them in, and probably don't want to bring it back onto the ship either.
Well,
So
no, we
take
can
it
just
over to
transfer.
Hornigold.
Yeah, we'll just transfer it straight to Hornigold's, yeah.
So Diergo's gonna round up the tools that can constitute the demolition tools on the
Yeah.
ship, and gonna go assist making a big bomb out of the Rhino ship.
All right. There you go. I've thrown some demolition tools in your inventory.
Hooray! Okay.
Alright. If you need technical expertise, Dr. Jax, he can help you fabricate shit.
I'm not gonna have to fabricate anything. We just need some drums and some chemicals and explosives, and well, I'm gonna make the explosives out of all of those things. I got this.
Yeah? I'm gonna need extras
Yeah.
because I want to blow up some asteroids too. You know, make a space mine?
I know how to make something blow up in space. The detectors, if you want a proximity mine, that'd be a little bit trickier, but maybe.
Okay. I'll go talk to Jax about that one, yeah?
Sure, yeah, I'll get to work on some bombs.
Nice. Okay, if you need funds for chemicals, just hollow me.
Yeah, we'll do. And Diergo's gonna sling his gun and go out onto the station because it's attached to a plant where they're doing mining, so they probably use explosives as part of that.
Absolutely. You're in a great place for just again either demolition charges or things for cracking earth. So yeah, there's anything and everything you could ever want would be available.
Yeah, he's looking for charges, of course, but also like if they have anything that's raw materials that you could put together that becomes something you really don't want to have together unless you mean to. Basically, it's like trying to make like homebrew a bunch of explosive devices.
Well,
Even things that might go off as like strictly a chain reaction. The thought being a thing with a detonator might be detectable, but something that is just a hazardous object with no way of triggering it itself might be something someone would overlook and get too close to, and so something else sets that off, like a chain explosion, and effectively like a cluster explosion.
absolutely. I'm going to say for each explosive charge, to make it easier, it's going to cost you around about 600 credits for the materials. But in regards to how you detonate them, whatever, that's all entirely up to you. But for each charge, you're looking at about 600 credits.
Each charge, all right. And remembering Hornigold's ship, does it seem like I need like a dozen charges for that, or like half a dozen?
Horny Gold ship's slightly larger than the Starhawk. So, yeah, you definitely 12 would, a minimum of 12. But then again, it depends on where you place them or what you do with them, or what else you rig in there.
I'm looking at my personal funds, and I'm still at 200. So I don't think I got the payout there. I can just go figure out what that was.
Everyone got 35 grand, I believe, from the sale, and then there's 29,000. I think Maisie said.
Yeah.
As
I definitely did not add the 35 grand a piece.
add another 0 to that. There we go.
Okay.
That's there you go. That's better. You had 3,500.
Yeah. My keyboard is a little bit
That's so good.
meh. So yeah, he's gonna go and get a dozen for the ship itself. And then he's gonna start. I'll figure out how many of the other ones I'm gonna get, but I'm gonna go on an explosive tour of the station. And I'll let somebody else go while I figure all that out.
All right. I think Mafet's AFK for a moment, so Helka, Jax, what have you two been up to?
Well, I have been doing surgery on my nanofiber suit.
Ooh.
I've let out the seams at the sides to make room for another 2 arms.
I forgot about that.
And then I've taken a sliver of the cuff on each side, added them to a bit of nanofiber that runs all the way down my arm, and then engaged the suit's auto repair nanites. And it's filling in the second arms.
I just imagine you. Yeah, I imagine you there just like pushing blocks of metal to the suit, and then nanites you just gone.
Until all 4 of my arms are covered, and stretching and moving my arms to make sure I've got full movement in them. And then I just pick things up. They're really heavy because I'm strong now.
Yeah. What is your strength now, Jax?
19.
Oh my god.
Towards my dump stat.
Not anymore. So yeah, Maisie, you did indeed miss Eno basically opening his armory, all of the things he'd sequestered away from Grindstone, and just like, here, do this mission for me. Have some cool gear. So there may be a few bits knocking around. Helka, what about yourself? Yeah, good talk.
Well, sorry about that. I was
It's okay.
grabbing some mail, so I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me. As far as what I had been doing, probably going through and cleaning all of my blades. One, I feel like there is a camaraderie between me and, I believe it's Yorn, right?
Gorn.
The big musclehead.
Yeah.
Gorn. So he and I probably have been like swapping stories, and I'm less stoic than usual. And then I can tell, like, in the periphery, Hara is like been listening to these stories and just with a horrified expression on her face, like, they did what? To who?
Why?
You know, just-
Why would you do that? Why would you do?
Why would you do that? Yes, horrified.
At
Perhaps
some
even.
point,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, at some point you get a ding on your communicator that you now have access to the group account.
Ah, damn it. Fair enough. So now I have access to additional funds. I'm not sharing this information with Yaskir.
And that is why Maisie picked Hayoka.
Just like absolutely none.
Yeah.
I got a bag full of IOUs he's got to pay off before I talk about financials with the man. Okay. So I think, with my newly acquired funds, I have more than enough credits to cover the counter bounty against Schlaben.
Absolutely.
I would have been monitoring the bounty boards to see where the chatter was, and if there has been any retractions done or any new bounties in the area. Just kind of monitoring things with Lyra.
Give me a DC 9 investigation check, please, Helga.
DC 9 investigation. One of these ones.
One of those
I
ones?
nailed it.
You did, yeah. So you've been perusing the map board during the downtime. There's been a few... the way I see it is like the old school BBS forums where, people would post a few messages alongside the bounty. There'd be a couple of messages pop up from things like, Star Killer 69 and various other cringing usernames, but all of them are like, any more details on this bounty, or this seems way too high for what's being asked, or way too low for what's being asked. So the general consensus seems to be that no one has openly accepted an attempt just yet, which for your run-of-the-mill basic bounty hunter in this sector, they're not the smartest. They don't get that the people whose the bounty is on could read this. Those who are a little more skilled would no doubt try and keep a low profile, but yeah, just from the few messages that are attached to the bounty, it's from no-named ingrates who probably wouldn't be able to find an exhaust on a ship, never mind you guys out in the middle of space.
So not something I'm terribly worried about.
Correct.
Fair. Okay. Well, has there been any updates from Lyra about our posting?
She looks up from the table. I would imagine you and Gorn are sat on the sofa in the lounge area of the Starhawk. Lyra, or Lysa, is sat on the opposite side on the table, data pad splayed out in front of her with a few holographic screens as she looks up. Nothing has been brought to my attention just yet, so I think for the moment we're in the clear. Or should I say you're in the clear. The vast majority of the hunters are preoccupied with either getting out of the Vason system, considering that was quite a hotbed of mercenary activity, or they want to stay as far away from Vason, Hydra, and surrounding systems due to, no doubt, the obvious Concordate patrol that's going to roll their way down here soon. So I dare say, I think we've got the run of the mill for a while.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do a just quick message to the whole crew, even the new crew members, like what the status of the counter bounty is. The original bounty by Slobin hasn't been pulled yet. there doesn't appear to be any special or new things, just the existing bounties in the sector. Yeah, I think we're at the point right now where we just have to finish fitting up the ship and getting the other ship ready for targeting.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, just notify the rest of the crew what's going on.
Wow, so this has been going on. Mafet, what have you been up to?
Well, she would have been. She's kind of unclear on what her role is on all of this, or whether she would be flying the other ship or not. She just knows at some point that ship's involved, and she's kind of nervous because she only knows how to fly this ship. So she has went and she's fabricated this board that kind of wraps up like an accordion. But if you would have come in a couple of times, you know, while they were resting during all of this, she would have been sitting at the front, in front of the control panel, copying things onto this board, like controls, like drawing it and then putting like the labels on it, like how Echo had labeled everything for her. So that she could, if she goes to another ship, she would fold this out. And she's kind of put like, you know, sticky notes in there so that she could lay that out. And then as she goes to another ship, she could take those sticky notes and place them on controls that look the same.
Give me an insight check, please, Mafet.
Let me get that up.
Oh, okay. What I'm going to say is that with you spending so much time just perusing through the controls of the ship, making notes and hyper-focusing, any ship-related roles that come up, you get a single free re-roll. So basically you get an inspiration point, an additional inspiration point for use purely with piloting, be it the Starhawk or another vessel.
Nice. So it wasn't all in vain. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's only for this, you know, for this session, but or until your next rest at least, when you know that have to do it all again, forget, read your stuff. But yeah, for until your next rest, you get a free reroll on a piloting, anything regarding piloting a ship of your choice.
Nice. You know she's gonna need it, so. But that's kind of what she spent her time doing, is basically that, and it's kind of like she was studying. So.
Life imitates art, art imitates life.
Yeah.
Seems everyone's been, yeah, in character and out of character. Meanwhile, then, aboard the station, Echo, Dirigo, anything you two wish to do now you've had a chance to peruse the local chemicals and explosives that are on offer and stockpiled in the mining station?
Well, Dirgo has purchased 18
Oh my
explosive
God.
charges.
Okay.
Yeah, like the goal isn't to so much completely vaporize Horny Gold ship as to make it unusable, well, damage it first place, and then make it unusable and turn it into a hazard. So, like he's got enough for that, then some for some mines, and some for some asteroids.
Is this enough?
Think so. how many asteroids are you looking? If you want an entire belt, we should probably get more. But
No, just the asteroids near where we're gonna dead drop the ship.
if you put some of these charges on the bigger ones, say 3 or 4 of those, and then you could have 2 that you could see if maybe Jax could get to somehow magnetize or have them go towards something like a ship.
Magnetize? Shit, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a little bit outside my speciality, but if we could make some like magnetic space mines or something,
I like
that
that.
way,
I
that
like
way
that a
they
lot.
wouldn't even realize that it's coming. There's no guidance system. There's no signature picked up. It just would hit the hole and then boom.
And then boom. Yeah, we rig up electric magnetics when they hit the hole, completes the circuit, triggers the explosion. There we go. That's genius.
Yeah, full of good ideas.
Yeah. Alright, we'll get Jax to make some magnets. Fuck, we're gonna need magnet parts. Shit. Coils. Okay. We could do this, right?
We could probably just take. Doesn't Orange Gold ship have some type of magnetic grabber or something? Couldn't we just salvage parts from that? Because it's going to go up in smoke anyway.
Shit, yeah, we can. Look, there you go. Use it. You're. Alright.
You're a goddamn genius.
Goddamn genius, there you go.
The only thing I wish I knew how to get Hornigold's mining laser to like critically like overcharge and explode. That might be a Jax thing, but that'd be pretty cool.
I mean, that's doable. You just need capacitors because it's already a high yield laser because it's used for mining and cutting, right? So you just have to have a capacitor to store enough charge to give that one-shot burst as opposed to the slow and steady cutting, right? Yeah, it's all about yield.
I bet that's just a matter of removing some safety safeguards. I bet it could do it on its own, just if you knew what to do to it. But I don't. But I know how to blow it up. But I like it. If we could blow itself up, that'd be even better.
I mean, or we could just mount it on the ship as a one-shot fucking laser.
I don't know if he'd love or hate that, though.
I mean, we're already gonna blow it up, right?
True. Yeah, maybe just leave it there. If we could remotely trigger, if we could damage everything except the laser, then have the laser be remotely triggered.
I mean,
If someone flies in front of it.
could do, yeah. So somebody
Alright.
gets cut in half before the ship blows up? Yeah. In fact, we could use that as the trigger for setting off the whole shebang, right?
That would be the best possible time once somebody's gotten close enough that they're inspecting it. And that'd be pretty cool. Just see one of those night glass fighters get eradicated by a giant laser.
Alright, let's hope the human spider prune is fucking rehydrated and we'll get Maisie to code that in as a program. And then we'll just have Jax do the fabrication. And then we'll fill the ship up with bombs. Nice!
Yeah. Should probably get that going then.
Hi. Let's just borrow this fucking grav lift.
Oh yeah.
Doily.
And so,
Yeah,
it's
it's good, doily.
well, even if they don't have one, we have them on the ship because we took them.
Yeah.
So yeah, but Dirigo's going to spend some time transporting these things, and he knows what Hornigold's ship looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to start the process of attaching what he has to there, like he accounted for if we need a dozen for the ship, that would be a lot. But still, we need to be we need it to be effective. So he's going to start that process so that'll free up Echo to go and coordinate whatever else he wants. Yeah, I got this. If you want to go do something else, I'll get this part done.
Aye, if you need muscle, just ring the ship and Hornigold or somebody will help.
I don't feel like making Hornigold watch me strap bombs to his ship. There's something about that just seems a little bit wrong.
It might be cathartic, you never know.
But maybe Gorn would do it.
Gorn would definitely do it, right? If he's not too busy flirting with Hyoka.
Disgusting.
On second thought, maybe I don't want to call Gorn. I'll get taken care of.
Oh, dear. Over the span of the next few hours, you begin to cart the various explosives around the station into Hornigold's ship. Jax, Maisie, is there anything particular you guys wish to add to this crazy plan?
Sorry, headset died.
So I was just basically saying, Dewey goes off planting explosives at this point. I'm going to see if Jax or Maisie has anything they wish to add to this. As I would imagine, Echo, you go back and relay what you need from them.
Yeah. Just like, I need this, and can you do it? Is it feasible?
Anything's feasible.
I mean, we've got a few days. Let's see what we can get together. Maisie, you good?
Mm-hmm. She's just been in the lounge. Like, she's got, 3 screens up with streams on them. She's totally been conking out to
What are you watching?
trash.
Show me. I must know.
So, this one, Gorn. It's Gorn, right?
Yes, I am Gorn.
So this is my favorite streamer on PS, and so it's really cool. Just watch, just watch.
Gorn stoops down, almost like Slav squats, just to get to eye level with you.
And I am going to pull up my notes on what he sees. So he sees a person that goes by the tagline at Lightweavers_Veil. And it's Muriel Veil. She is an aesthetic harmonist. And
Fuck.
it's basically synthetic visual compositions projected from her skin, and she's got refractive implants. So she's basically dancing and creating. Not only are her movements rhythmic, but the light is being manipulated across her skin and frame in the room she's in to it's like a one-person rave that is happening, and she's so yeah.
This is beautiful. A work of art.
You'll just stand there, crouched down alongside you, just absolutely taken in.
It's mesmerizing. It's very much mesmerizing.
She's doing the thing.
It just puts a giant finger towards your lips, but it's more like the size of his finger is probably half the size of your head, And he just sort of pushes your head back as he goes.
And then that set will end, and like there's like her screen, like when she finishes that specific composition, the screen will kind of like there's like 12 like different sponsorship badges like around the edge of the screen, like almost bigger than like there's just enough room left on the screen for you to see her.
Are you starving? Are you hungry? Fear not, CropTech has you covered with the Chonk Loaf, the galaxy's most questionable meaty meal. Chonk Loaf comes in a sealed flex tray filled with a steaming, glistening slab of reconstructed protein matter, slow baked in nutrient gravy and shaped vaguely like something that once moved. So on and so forth.
Yeah, she's just really good. Like her sets are like 3 to 5 minutes. Sometimes it's dancing, sometimes like it's like poetry, but it's just it's like yeah.
Yeah.
You know you're supposed to be a genius, right?
Huh? What? What is supposed to be mean?
I mean, right now it looks like you two are sharing a fucking IQ.
Well, maybe that means Gorn is a genius too, because he can appreciate this art form, unlike others.
What she said? Huh?
And she just gives Gorn a high five.
I have a headache.
You can't get headaches. You're synthetic. Stop lying to yourself.
I can do whatever I want, Maisie.
I'm just
get some
saying,
work done.
It's biologically impossible. I'm just saying.
I can simulate pain all I want, okay?
I mean, that's a little morbid to want to simulate pain, but sure, do whatever you want.
I see.
You know, within the parameters of your operating system, of course.
Yeah. What she said.
I picture Gorn just like always standing next to Maisie and just saying that for the rest of time.
Just because you got a 9-foot tall hype man now doesn't mean you're right. Okay?
He's almost literally double Maisie's height. She's 4'7".
Yeah, and probably as wide.
Yeah. Did you actually need something, Echo, or were you just...
Yes, I need you to rig up a proximity charge to set off a mining laser. And I need you to disable the safeguards on said mining laser.
Okay, and like, what's the interval you want this to happen at? Like, after I hit the button and send the code?
I needed to scan and detect an object in front of it, metallic, another ship. Proximity. It's to fire once and once only. And then it'll be chained to all of the explosives in the other ship. Can you program that?
While Echo's been talking, she pulled up a screen on another armrest and is like quickly tapping out some like incredibly advanced looking code. And then she like takes a few more seconds after he finishes talking, and then she'll like run a commit command and like test it in some weird way, and like a simulation shows up with like a big explosion, and then she's like Copy, paste, send. Give that to Jax. He'll know where to put it. What? I helped.
Yeah, what she said.
I fucking hate organics. Just gotta stop up.
It's so much fun to annoy him to the point where he says that, Gorn. Just telling you.
You see him reach down to his data breaks, open up a screen, tap it a few times, then nod.
I remember. We'll carry on ship tradition. Yes.
You're a good person, Gorn.
He just sticks a hand on your head, the palm alone enough to probably just encompass your entire head as he just ruffles your hair. And it's
No, just not the hair. Not the hair.
It's too late. It's too late.
And like her goggles that she keeps like to support her hairdo are just like all askew. It's like,
Oh no, I have to clean them.
Back to show.
Yeah, back to the show.
He points at the screens.
She'll put it up on the large screen so that like they can both just kind of sit there and stare at it.
I would say at this point, Hara turns up. She gets mesmerized by it. Lysa also turns up, sits down and watches it. By the end, there's several people just sat on the sofas in the lounge watching this interpretive dance slash screech slash singing going on. But Echo, you're out of there. You're gone. You head down the central corridor of the Starhawk towards engineering.
Hey, yo, Jax!
Hello.
Alright, there you are. Okay. I got a program for mining laser. Maisie said you know how to fucking incorporate it. Old Hornerworld's mining laser on his ship.
What's it do?
Disables all safeguards and fires a single overcharged pulse of the mining laser when in proximity to another ship. I do believe it's coded to grav drives by the looks of it. That way it's not gonna, random space debris.
Okay. Maybe if we adjust the emitter on the mining laser, we can do a bit more of a wide angle and maybe slice the ship clean in half.
And Jax will get a message from Maisie telling him all the various parameters of it and how it's supposed to operate. Because she knows Echo won't be able to tell him the correct things.
Yeah, it looks like an instruction manual. Don't need that.
Yeet.
All that documentation she spent 5 minutes on. How could you?
Yeah, I'll just adjust the emitters and we'll see what we can do. I want to see
Cool.
a ship in half.
Nice. All right. Well, they're all being zombies in the fucking foredeck, so don't go in there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else you need while I'm at a loose end?
Magnets.
Magnet?
Space mines. Durgo had a genius idea for magnetized space mines.
Okay. Their range is going to be very limited because even a magnet's got a limit. But if we were to attach them to a small drone, we could at least get them moving. Yeah. And then when they get in range, kadonk on the side of the ship. How about that?
Sure. Sounds like a great idea.
We just have to remember where they are, because the last thing you want is them attaching to this ship.
Okay, I'll get the star charts out and we'll plot out where they're going to be dropped. And I'll get Mafet to get the map made.
Well, about that, I'm going to dive in quick. Mafet, are you there? I have a sneaky suspicion that Mafet may be AWOL.
Okay, I'll do it. I'm doing it myself. I shall make the star chart.
Yes, we may lose Mafet. She's not very well. There's a moment where, as you come back out of engineering, you see Mafet briefly as she just dips in to her quarters, slams the door shut, followed by this. So, nope. We'll revisit that another time.
The pastille throw.
Do continue.
All right, cool. I'll do that then. Okay.
Hello. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Are you still in the front lounge, Helka? Because if so, you've been subjected to Maisie. What is it?
It is a. So Maisie has put on the big screen her favorite PS streamer, who is Muriel Vale. She's a whole bunch of things, but she has this streaming channel where she does like these visual shows with like lights, music, sound, dance, recitation, like just it's like a feast for the senses, and it is mesmerizing. And Gorn, Lissa, Hara, and Maisie are like all in the lounge staring at her, watching this performance.
Would Heyoka have the know-how to sync up and loop the video footage of Mafet shooting her foot to the techno that's happening on screen?
DC 5 tech check. Let's go.
Okay, DC5 tech check.
Technology.
Okay, down at the bottom. Whew. Just barely, I'll take it.
It's rough. Describe what it looks like, 'cause,
Okay, so I'm fidgeting with my my wrist interface, and I'm just like using my fingers, tapping with my nails, and then I like hit send, and it goes up, and it's like a 40% opacity video gif repeatedly of her like shooting her foot over and over again, and it's synced up perfectly with the music of the show. It's not like the whole screen, it's just like over in the corner, you know, just like part of it. Like, yeah. Need a little something extra.
Why?
So.
Why someone shoot foot? Why Mafet shoot her own foot?
We still don't have an answer for that one, big boy. We still don't know.
Question I ask when I see her.
Good idea.
over the span of
yeah,
the... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Anything you want to add, or...
Nope. I think that's plenty entertainment. Thank you.
Indeed. Jax, I'm not going to ask for a roll because this is just something you can make because you've got time. You know, it's not difficult. It's not going to require a test. This is just a time-consuming endeavor. What is it? Any additions you want to add to what you put out there in regards to the drone-powered fucking magnetic mines?
They're basically like little missiles, but they've got no guidance system or anything. They're just a booster with a magnet on the front, like an explosive behind them.
It's a poor man's rocket. I love it.
Mate, just get out as you like. But they won't show up on radar.
Yeah.
And the laser on the front of the Hornigold ship, I'm adjusting the emitters so it shoots out in a long line instead of a focused beam. So it's overcharged to fuck.
All right.
Flying out as a beam that's going to slice the ship in half.
Yeah. So rather than
Depending on where it hits, whether it be front ways, lengthways, however, it's just going to be funny.
Absolutely. So yeah, rather than like a laser that's used for just churning through rock, this is more like a beam used purely for the slice and dice.
It's like a guillotine.
All right. So through this whole process so far, ladies and gentlemen, I have had to update a few things on the ship several times. But for memes, I've when it does come up, rather than delete the text, I've just put a line through it and added in something completely different. Yeah. There we go. You spend your time just rigging up the explosives as the hours and turns into a day. Jax, you go over, fiddle with the emitter arrays and the charges for the mining laser. Any other bright spark ideas before I usher us along?
I think there's enough havoc there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I did my bid. I'm good.
Yeah, Maisie has made besties with all of the new crew with her light show, so we're good.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
Beautiful. One day turns into two to three, as eventually all of the work has been done on Hornigold's ship. You've stripped out all of the useful parts and basically wired this thing into an epic firework that initially, if the ship would have just detonated, would have just hit nearby things. But now with the sheer amount of explosive potential packed into this, if a normal explosion was 1 grid unit, it's now 5.
Okay.
Anything in
Five grids of fuck you.
yeah. There would be a moment of during the retrofit of turning this into a giant galactic bomb that Hornigold would have made his way onto the ship, looked around, seen the various barrels of chemicals and all of the explosives strapped to supporting beams, looked at you, Dirigo.
Well, if this is how she'll be going out, then it certainly looks like she's going with a bang.
Shake his head again. Make his way towards the bridge of the Gutter Kiss. Spend the next half an hour or so wrenching his chair from the bridge, and he'll just pass you, Echo and Dirigo, as you make final preparations, just with this chair under his arm as he steps off the ship.
Well, that was a little bit oof. Ooh.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to have him help.
Eventually, though, question: How are you getting the Gutterkiss to the destination?
Well, so we can fly it in low powers. Echo's probably gonna fly it since Mephet's AWOL. That way, you know, an EV from that ship to our ship is a piece of piss.
Okay.
So I can fly in low power mode, and then we can set the transponder as bait.
So let me get this straight. I'm flying the Starhawk until you return, yes?
Yeah.
All right. It's a bit weird not having you behind the helm.
If you need help, Hornigold knows how to handle ship.
All right. Very funny. Don't. I've got this.
Yeah, hope you're not rusty.
Oh no! It would be unfortunate if I crashed the ship into a fucking asteroid. No, don't worry. It'll be fine. I've done this before. Funnily enough.
And with that, Vaskir behind the helm of the Starhawk, Echo, you behind the helm of the Gutterkiss, you begin to depart the Borfast station. Several hours pass as you fly sublight through the Hydra system before eventually on scans the ash belt, the innermost ring of the Hydra system comes into view. Over the comms to you, Echo, and the rest of the crew, you hear Vaskir just chime in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our destination. So, where's this party getting started?
You should have a transponder location for our waiting spot. There's a big asteroid over there that you can just latch onto. And we'll go from there.
All right.
With that, the Starhawk begins to power forward, and you know what? For a change, let's bring you into
Spice.
into space. The Starhawk, along with the Gutterkiss, enters the ash belt. Here, various asteroids clumped together. This place is just pretty much a cloud of constant dust and debris. For those inside, or at least in the cockpit of both ships, there would be a constant, almost low clatter of pebbles against the screens. But, again, at this point, you're not travelling anywhere near fast enough for it to be problematic. Glancing around, those at the scanners would see there's multiple chunks or croppings of asteroids that could quite easily hide ships or be used as bait. There is a new thing in play for you players. If you click on the Starhawk and open the Argon Combat HUD, in the Action Use feature, we have some positions available.
What?
Yeah. So for Jax, Echo, and to an extent, maybe Dirigo, may be used to this style of engagement from our Black Mark days. But basically there are positions available. We have positions for the pilot, gunner, or just general tech use. And depending on what you guys want to do, we'll add benefits. Turns in space are slightly different to normal combat turns. They are not your 6 seconds. They tend to last half a minute to a minute, which means if you don't want to do a specific thing as a gunner, if you want to do something else, repairs or run around the ship, you will have time to during combat. As time's a little bit more stretched out. I've tried to stick a few icons for you all to give you some ideas on what abilities are useful. So, Jax, if you're sticking with engineering there, you've got some nice little wrench icons. Whereas Maisie, if you're sticking mostly to your electronic countermeasures, you've got some circuit board stuff. The stats of the Starhawk take into consideration the best modifier for each player. Strength, not so much, because your strength, your highest strength score is altered from an item, but basically these are just your base stats. So the Starhawk has a strength bonus +2, dex +4, con +2, int +5, whiz +5, charisma +5. Saying that though, as you enter the asteroid belt of the inner Hydra system, what do we do?
We'll get the Starhawk to drop our space mines in this belt here, while I park the gutter kiss.
I've got to move that one because it's classed as an NPC, but you ping where you want it and I shall fly her in.
There?
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you can see, the gutter kiss is slightly larger than the Starhawk, with the giant clamps on the front that dragged the ship out of Grindstone Docks so many sessions ago. I've been waiting a while to bring us into space. But yeah, you definitely maneuver the gutter kiss into the closest group of asteroids, Echo, and set it idle. As at this point, the Starhawk maneuvers into the opposite side of the belt.
Yeah, I'll let them choose where the mines go.
I would imagine just anywhere in here. If the intent is if they get close. So I'm not going to specifically say, oh, the mines need to go here, 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 and here. We know the intent. We know that it's going to be, if anything comes to the gutter kiss. But how do you get them out of the ship?
Well, to get them in place, Dirigo is going to pop them out the top hatch of the Starhawk, and just put them manually in position, similar to how we boarded the last ship with the docking lamp, just without all the whole docking procedure. And he's just going to put them in place, and as far as holding them there, just that's what he's going to do. Is just put them in place. And that'll be it.
You should all have control of the Starhawk as well to move it. But yeah, basically the Starhawk begins to slowly meander its way through some of the asteroids. Dirigo, you in fact, you don't really need a suit for this because it's not going to take too long as you start hefting these, in fact, not even heft, 0G at this point because the airlock's open, pushing out these mines into open space and just laying them in rough proximity to the gutter kiss. In regards to positions, Echo, I would imagine you.
Once I'm on board.
Yeah.
And we're like, hey, yo, Cap.
Yep. Yes.
The ship closer.
Yep.
Closer. Oh, I'm sorry. You're cutting out a little bit.
You just watch as the Starhawk slowly just drifts off away from the gutter kiss.
Oh, you think you're really funny?
It swings back round.
Pick me up, you fuck. So I'll get in, dust off the frost on his yellow jacket as he comes in from space, and he's like, "Why? Huh? Why?"
Well, we've all got to get our kicks somehow, and I thought it was funny.
Well, it's hard to kick when somebody steals your fucking augmented legs.
Aura in the background writing this down.
Yeah. She's like, me? Okay, yes, interesting.
Don't get any funny ideas. All right, well, look. Helm's yours. I'm not sure where Mefet's gone, so I'll co-pilot.
And through the internal vox.
Jax, are you on standby? I mean, silly question. I know you're there.
That's what I thought.
Vasquez just nods.
Yep. Maisie, sensors, countermeasures, you good?
Currently scanning all asteroids for thermal signatures and electromagnetic signatures to determine if they're hiding space pirates, sir. And on the other monitor, she's still got the stream up.
All right. Heoka, Dirigo, how's the mines doing? When you're done, guns?
Yeah, no, they're, I think that we want them near the ships. This is probably it. They'll probably weave into these asteroids or around them. And the gun should be good. They haven't been used in a while. I'll give them a once-over.
All right.
And Dirigo's going to go and just check the guns, but he doesn't expect there to be anything wrong with them or anything that changed.
No.
Rest of you, Ahara, buckle in. This may get a little... In fact, actually... Echo, I'm doing your job.
And Vasquez will stride over to the co-pilot seat, drop in, buckle himself in, and then just look over towards you.
You fucking kidding me right now? Okay, everybody that isn't at a station should buckle up. This will get bumpy. Alright, hands up, anybody who hasn't been in space combat before.
Hara.
Hara. hand shoots straight up. What do I do?
Strap in.
Hey, come sit next to me, Hara. You can watch the show. Just do your seatbelt up and make sure you've got the shoulders. Yep, that's right. And just how does your species do with you know what? Never mind. We'll find out.
Where's Eno?
You just hear through the vox. Already strapped in, don't worry about me.
Cool. Honor Gold, you good?
Oh, Holy Gold says he needs a few. He's still trying to adjust some seats in the cargo. Well, he found this weird box thing that is moved around, and he said that's where he's put his seat now.
Oh, that's not a good idea.
Make sure it's bolted to the bulkhead.
Holy Gold! That box! Yeah, bolted.
Just hear it.
All right, I guess I'll just, put my chair back to somewhere else.
Followed by scraping sounds as the box cuts off.
I forgot Honeygold's never been in a fight. Fuck. He's gonna sit in a box through this thing.
Yeah, you during this time, Echo, you'd no doubt be able to reposition the Starhawk wherever you want.
First of all, let's get out of the blast radius. And we'll hide in this asteroid belt. Everybody happy with that?
Macy's gonna scan it to make sure there's nothing there untoward.
What'd you find?
Give me an intelligence check from the Starhawk, please, Maisie.
Oh, from the Starhawk? Okay. Right.
An 18. As you coast into the asteroids, you've been constantly scanning the local area. So the only reason I asked you for the Starhawk this time is it goes against the other ship's stats. And
Yeah.
18 means you see pretty much everything. For the sake of keeping you all in the loop, after 12 squares, the scans are a little more generic, but up to 12 hexes is like the sweet spot, which is used for some of the abilities that you guys can do with the ship. But just general scanning, absolutely, you sit at your console, Maisie, and begin to rummage through the various readings. Nothing seems to be picked up in the local vicinity with regards to the asteroids. The ones where the Gutskis was left, clear. The ones that you approach and are now sat in, also clear. You're not getting any pings back from nearby vessels, apart from just something is en route and is roughly, with quick maths, probably about half an hour out, which you suspect is your contact.
Looks like we got something coming in about a half hour out, but immediate vicinity for both vessels appears clear, Echo.
Cool. Hopefully it's our contact that turns it first, and this thing goes all to plan. Yeah, great. Everything is on schedule.
Half an hour comes and goes. Maisie, you've been keeping track of this, these readings, until eventually they start to get much closer, and out of the viewport at the front of the Starhawk, you just see. If I had the right thing up and running, you would anyway. Several flickers of light begin to jump in. As a large vessel immediately comes upon your scanners, that of a looks to be like a mining vessel or a hauler of sort, an industrial ship, followed with a swarm of smaller fighters, and then just at the rear end, as they cut their sublight speed down into the asteroid belt, a much larger corvette. Amazing. What do you do?
She will send everyone like a picture-in-picture snapshot of what she is seeing, and she says, "Incoming."
Oh, shit, great. What armament? Can you scan that fucking combat vessel?
From
Can I?
Absolutely, we can give it a go. I'm going to say
Yeah.
that's either an astrophysics or a technology check from your character sheet, please. And if you do
My
need,
character sheet.
you are over to the left there.
Yes, I sold it. Okay. Sorry. Which type of check did you say again?
Astrophysics or tech, your choice. Oh my good lord. As you begin to tune in, it seems that the fighters are just very basic, similar in armament to the Nightglass fighters you fought previously, just standard low caliber ballistic guns. The main thing that you're probably focusing on is this Ash Belt Freebooters Corvette, and you pick up, it has a large turret on the back that is a autocannon battery. It then has a missile launcher, and finally, to top it off, a couple of turrets that are basically ballistic Sea-Wiz. They shoot down rockets, they shoot down fighters, short range, but not much damage. The main things concerning you, Maisie, would be the autocannon battery on the back and the missile launchers.
They got missile launchers and an auto cannon on the back. They did not come to fuck around, Echo.
Cool.
During this, the Contact, which is the lead vessel, along with this hauler and its escorts, have been making their way closer and closer to the Gutter Kiss. How do the mines function? Is it just, do you need to turn them on? Or is it they auto lock on?
They're basically like a remote controlled rocket. So they've got like a little transponder in them. When you press the button, the little rocket engine fires up, propels them forward, and they lock onto the first big chunk of metal they see.
Awesome. I can't do anything further until you guys give me something to work with, as they are approaching the Gutter Kiss.
So would they get to the main ship first before you press them? Because we want the Big Bang to be the main light show, right?
Yeah.
So I'll just tell Jackson about it. Hold fire. Once we got fireworks, activate the mines. All right, Jax? Cool. I'm not nervous. Not nervous.
Could do with their contact getting out of the way.
Sounds like a him, bro. Can we ping him without getting detected?
I don't know. Can you, Amazing? Do you want to give it a go?
Well, based on what she knows about all the things and stuff, would she think she could do that undetected?
We can make a roll for it.
I would like to make a roll for it, please, Alex.
All right. Give me a roll of your choice that is sufficient against that intelligence check of 18.
I am going to use my inspiration for this.
No!
I think we'll take the 27.
Yeah, I'll take the 27.
What do you do? How do you alert the contact?
She'll say, "Okay, I can do it. What should I tell them?" I go, "What do I tell them? I slept through this. What do I tell them?"
Well, tell them they need to be clear way clear by the time that hauler makes contact with the Gutticus.
Okay. So she will send a message to the contact that says, ensure clearance from secondary vessel once contact is made. Fireworks.
All right. Meanwhile, all of the fighters have started to swoop in around the outside of the Gutticus, and you just see immediately the contact bank hard to the left and start making distance. Not obvious. It seems as he's just trying to loop around the back of the hauler as this giant floating box with various grasping tentacles and clamps on the front makes its way closer to the Gutticus.
And here we go.
There we go. Is this a detonation? How does the detonator work?
Just a basic, like a switch. Has a remote detonator. Just a beep. Signal goes to that. The ignition charge goes off, and the Gutticus will start to disassemble explosively.
All right.
And
So we're not doing the mining laser.
No one's told me otherwise.
I
need some prompts, guys. Give me something to work with.
I mean, it doesn't feel like they've gone in front of the.
Yeah, if they don't go in front of the ship, then the laser doesn't. I mean, the laser should fire once you do the click clack, so it might cut that asteroid in front in half.
It's possible, yeah. So that'll set that off, and the laser will start charging, which might draw their attention a bit more because that wouldn't be subtle.
I assure you, what's about to happen.
Things yet?
So there starts like a beep, like the little red light on the thing turns on. Honestly, if anybody has like a sensor up, they probably will get a like there was something there, there was a small signal there. What was that? And then like Gutticus starting to spool up, and it's the releasing the charge just builds it, and will discharge once, and then after that, after just a moment of silence in space, then.
So carrying on that 27, can Maisie also try and jam the signals of all the vessels around the Gutticus?
Sure, with that crit, absolutely.
Yeah, so she's gonna try and jam their comms so they can't communicate with each other or the contact.
Oh fuck. I didn't mean to do it on the contacts. In answer to your question, Heyoka, the answer will be in a moment, absolutely, as you just watch all of these freebooter fighters and the hauler just go up in an absolute spectacular fireworks show. Jesus, 20 damage all around, that's ridiculous. Apply damage. Not sure why they're bleeding. Ignore that.
Space
fire.
I think it looks cool.
So yeah, just as the Gutticus is about to detonate, you just see a flash from the from your cockpit as this laser bursts out from the front of the Gutterkiss, carving through the asteroid. And as the Gutterkiss itself, its front begins to pivot round, it just sends out this beam, finishing off. Let's see if we can get the overcharged mining laser into that. Yes. Taking the heavy brunt of it all, immediately the freebooter hauler just starts to blow up. This laser cuts through into it, crippling the thing as that starts to list to the side. And it is at that moment where, if you want to bring me into initiative on the Starhawk.
On our characters, yeah?
If you click on the Starhawk itself, and then bring the actual Starhawk in. Oh.
Yeah, I did it.
There we go. And initiative is normal. Boop. Do we not have a combat carousel?
Yay!
Yeah. Apparently no.
Apparently not.
We'll take your role for the Starhawk solution.
That is the yeah, absolutely. Who knows? I forgot where the carousel is. Anyway, Starhawk, you're up. Everyone gets an action, basically. You can do whatever you want to do in any order you so wish. You catch them completely by surprise. The various freebooter fighters are critical, some drifting through space, others absolutely outright destroyed, on fire. The only other targets that are apparent would be the freebooter corvette and the fighters down at the end there. So pilots, I guess, we want to move first.
Yeah.
I will.
So in a straight. What's our speed?
You got speed of 6.
6. Okay.
But you can go all ahead full as a pilot action. You push the limits of your thrusters while maneuvering in combat. You make a check. If successful until the start of your ship's next turn, your AC increases by 2 and your speed increases basically going to double it. The answer to that question is yeah. So you can double your speed, so you can go again. So, Echo, what's this look like?
So from a standstill, and Echo sees the explosion, and he goes, and here we go, and hits all the thrusters, and it just rockets out of the asteroid field. Now it's been like, guys, we're gonna make a quick attack run, make it fancy, don't fucking miss.
Maisie just reaches an arm out to make sure Hara doesn't turn to goo. Like the other space alien.
She's already just pressed into her seat, just screaming. As the rest
She's
of
gonna
you...
clap her hand over the mouth then, so she stays quiet.
All right, what's everyone else doing? At the moment, the range of your guns, autocannons, which have got 8 square or 8 hexes to shoot. At normal, if you shoot over up to 16, you can shoot at disadvantage. But gunners also have a couple of other nifty abilities. So focus aim, you can focus your attention on a single target and take extra time in an attempt to increase the effectiveness of your attack. Choose a target within range. Your next attack on this target, using the attack maneuver, is made with advantage. In addition to you crit on a 19 or a 20. So instead of shooting with disadvantage, you could be like, all right, we know we're going in, we're getting ready. Or you've got the normal ready action. You can ready to shoot someone as soon as they come in range. Heyoka, Dirigo, what do you two want to do as you're currently on the guns?
Are you on left or are you on right?
So, cool thing about this. I was about to say, in regards to angling, it doesn't matter. This is space. Echo can turn the ship and barrel it round, so if you're in range, you can shoot it.
Okay. Since it's got the hexagonal grid, how do I measure if something is within range?
Hold control, and then you can drag your you can drag it out.
Yellow good or yellow good?
Yellow's that's just your color. So you can shoot up to 8 at normal and up to 16 at disadvantage.
Well, or one shy of the one that I want to go after. So, I guess we can, I guess make sure that these guys are not going anywhere. I'm gonna shoot at them.
Okay.
That would be the heavy cannon. Right?
Gimbal autocannon. Yep. So if you're gonna click the open fire from the actions tab, which will bring up the open fire thing, and then you can just click on gimbal autocannon and shoot as you would normally.
And just run damage. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. It is as normal. So yeah, on your side, Heyoka, your autocannon sparks to life, and 7 will do the job. What happens to it?
This one I managed with an autocannon to critically hit their let's go say like their fuel source, and we're just gonna make that one turn into rainbow unicorn vomit.
A flash off of the port side as you are screaming along. There we go. What are you up to?
Well, Dirigo is going to recognize the threat that the Corvette is because it has missiles, and he's going to start trying to make little burst attacks at that. He's going to try to use target systems.
Okay. Yeah.
To see if there's a way to impair it. And
So due to the range, it will be a disadvantage. So if you attack with the autocannon,
and then disadvantage on
yeah,
that?
because you're over 8. We'll take the 19, which is still a hit, as you are screeching forward. Shot rolls out. Can you see in the chat where it says target systems, there's a little button that's got like a roll table? Can you open that? There we go, and roll on that table.
Roll.
Oh man, okay. So you don't hit the weapon, but you certainly what do you hit? Is it a thruster? Is it sensors that cause their guidance to go off?
Likely they were at such a distance that they weren't expecting someone to open up with solid projectile weapons, and so it hits. It kind of like rakes across the top of their ship a little bit and hits one of the little external sensors, and also clips a little bit of their because their propulsion's quite large, so it hits some of that too. So it's a little bit of column A and column B. They've got a little bit of sensor distortion, and their systems are listing just slightly because of the fact that, well, it's a little bit damaged now.
Oops, that's I added too much
That would
damage.
be super effective right there.
Yeah, I added too much damage. It's not got that. There we go. That's better.
Yeah, it only takes half of that, I believe.
Correct. Awesome. Yeah. So with that, shots ring out. Maisie or
Yeah,
Jax.
so well, Maisie would like to follow that up, if I may, with Did it work? I want to do tech electronic warfare.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm trying to click the ability, but it's not popping up.
Bear with me. I may have First time using this. I was up all night yesterday getting it implemented.
Oh, I have to target something, I think.
Okay, yeah. There we go.
Okay, cool. Oh god, it's doing everything.
It's doing all of them. We'll stick with the first one, shall we? Alright, so yeah, what's this look like? Its next attack's made with a disadvantage.
Yeah, so I attempt to jam the enemy's targeting system. So basically what is going to happen is on their turn, if they try to fire at us they have disadvantage on attacking us from the Corvette. Actually, could I apply that to all the ships? Or no?
To a target, so no, sadly
Target,
not.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
just the one.
So I was targeting the Corvette with that.
Yep.
So
The big boy. All right.
that's it.
Beautiful. Jax, what are you up to?
I'm gonna boost the shields.
Give us a roll. You can choose either wisdom or intelligence. Now, you, I believe, are a wisdom-based dude. So not only have you got the +2 AC from the speed you are going, Jax, what do you do to boost the shield into the ship?
I divert emergency power to the shields.
Okay.
Just don't walk around.
Yeah.
Artificial gravity might not be working.
Yeah.
Oxygen masks drop down.
Yeah. Do you want to? Are you good, Jax?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So absolutely, and that's sad that we don't have Mafet, who's currently AWOL in the ship somewhere. I've got a DM. Bless her. Not knowing what to do, immediately the fighters just begin to scream forward, and so does the Corvette. But due to the guidance being off, it can only go half its movement, so it can only go 3. And I will put it at a bit of a funny angle as you just see it starting to swirl, twist to one side. They're not in range for the weapons, and with you basically having a round of surprise against them, the contact will get out of dodge. Back to you guys. Again, you can go in any order you guys wish.
Dirigo will open fire on this cluster of enemies that are approaching because they're coming in. We got to deal with them. Open fire. And gimbal autocannon.
Absolutely. Is that rolling damage and thing for you at the same time?
Yes.
I think. Okay, if you want to change that.
That's fine for this, right?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, there's been some changes in the behind the scenes that's screwed a few things. Anyway, yeah, so you basically open up, slam into the fighters. What's anything particular you hit, as you will certainly destroy one, if not two of them.
Well, they're coming. They're on an attack run, trying to respond to this, so they're not really able to maneuver side to side as much. So he just sprays a burst, trying to rake their formation, and the ship on the far side just starts showing some flame popping, and the one in the middle takes a hit, and the one on the right also is struck but continues on its way.
Awesome. Next up.
I am going to do an attack run.
Okay. So target the. So a lot of your abilities also work on targeting, so make sure you've got.
On these guys on our flank.
Beautiful. What's this look like?
I just angle the nose of the ship like directly towards them. And I just go, Hyoka, give them the business end of the big stick.
For the context, the big stick being the heavy chain gun, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're close to like fucking position.
I feel like at that distance it's at advantage, isn't it?
Well, so basically, due to the attack room, you get to add +5 to the damage.
Oh, disgusting.
So you don't get advantage because, again,
Alright.
it is space. They are fighters. They are trying to maneuver away. As you streak towards them, the guns spool up. They start to try and peel away. But if you hit them...
Okay.
So on the...
Let me, let's bring out the big boys and let's see how this goes.
Oh, fuck off!
I crit it!
Fuck yeah!
Oh, mother of pearl. Okay.
I hate this game.
I'm just a good gunner, man. I don't know what to tell
I hate
you.
this game.
Okay. So just roll damage, ba-da-ba, and then you want me to roll something else, or you just add 5?
It does. Yeah, basically.
Automatic.
You've got to add 5. So that's 20 damage. That's 20 damage. That is it. That is more than enough to absolutely send these guys to the void. Hyoka, as you switch over to the chin guns of the Starhawk, what do you do?
I'm gonna yell across the ship, "Hey Gorn, check out this!" and then just obliterate them. And then I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like like just large ammunition going along the side of their ship, just just full Swiss cheese effect until it starts hitting critical systems, and then they explode.
I'm just gonna get them off the board completely.
Yeah. They're space dust now.
Yeah.
They're not even unicorn vomit. They're just
Yeah.
dust in the wind.
All right. So that was, as the Starhawk screaming through, guns blaring. Jax, Maisie, anything from that you two wish to do?
Jax, you want to go first?
Gonna boost the shields again.
Okay. Oh, Geor.
Shields are boosted.
Ah, dear. Until the start of your so again, AC is still absolutely ridiculous at the moment. There's a flicker of blue that ripples across the front of the Starhawk as Jax, you continue to run emergency power.
Read.
For you though, Maisie, what makes it difficult to?
I'm distracted by Hara's keening wails. It's like, just look at the flashing light of the screen. Oh my god.
She then goes catatonic. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no. If you have inspiration, you can spend it, but if not,
Oh, that's right, I do. Haha. Because I rolled a nat 20 when I used it last time.
bollocks.
Does that mean I get one?
Yeah, it does. Correct.
Sweet.
Yeah, if you didn't already have it, you'll get it automatically.
You would normally if it was your
Right?
character sheet, but because
Oh!
we're kind of using a different character, different character for the Star Wars, it doesn't count. But yes, you would.
Got it.
You would absolutely get a point of inspiration for that Hyoka.
Got it.
So, in spite of this screaming in your ear from Hara before she goes catatonic, you lock in enhanced targets. What's that do?
So I'm going to scan the vessel for a weak spot and communicate that to the people on the guns. And then if they hit, they add my intelligence modifier, which I believe is a +4 or +5.
+5.
Yeah. So if Heoka or Dorigo on their next, whoever hits next, you add a +5 to your damage roll.
All right. Beautiful. And that's everyone. So, fighters, who have we got left? Those guys? Just... Yep. So, the last guy standing on...
It looks like you have a squad behind them, too.
Yeah. That's it. So we'll go for this squadron behind first. They're going to shoot up and in a direct intercept course for the Starhawk and just immediately open up with their light ballistic cannons. Big numbers. Let's go. Oh! Shield flares up as various rounds just begin to pepper the outside of the ship. Nothing punctures its way through to any critical systems, but the Starhawk does take 5 points of damage. Shortly after, the freebooter Corvette, let me double check, is now no longer under the effect of the electronic warfare. Oh, no, it is. No, shit. If successful, the target's next attack roll against your ship is made with disadvantage. All right, so as it begins to move into a position, the large autocannon battery swings round. Or do you have a preference? Autocannon battery or missile launcher? What would you prefer? To lock down, amazing.
I think it's their guidance systems in general, so any attack they try and make is a disadvantage, right?
Yeah, but they basically get two. It's the first attack it makes.
Well, whatever. Yeah, first attack.
I may change that to be a weapon of your choice. I think that'd be better.
Okay.
Going forward, anyway. I'll for the moment I'll say the missiles. As it's you see the missile.
Yeah,
Go on.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
I was just gonna say I don't know enough about either of the things to pick one right now.
Yeah. So that would be a disadvantage -2, which would take it to 10 because of the speed. Or sorry, because of the shield boost. So that would actually miss. I forgot to add the -2 in for your AC. So yeah, as you look out of the side of the Starhawk, this missile launches away towards you, and then just as it gets closest, you see it skim away. Followed shortly by the autocannon battery, which is at -2 again, which would be 17, which does hit. That's an awful hit. You see the 4 barrels flare to life. And then all of a sudden in the cockpit or the bridge of the Starhawk, just red lights encompass everywhere. For you, Jax, in the engineering room, all of a sudden there will be sparks. A couple of the piping and tubing would break away, casting steam in the engine room as you are immediately alerted that there is a minor hull breach on the port side of the ship. Last but not least, this damaged fighter wants no part of this. He is off ski. He is going to basically double to get out of dodge and start trying to align to scoot out. Which brings back to you guys.
Stand by for braking maneuver. Turn here
Yeah.
and end up like right on the arse of the ship. So like, so I just Tokyo drift slide the ship right in behind this Corvette.
There's various screams from the passengers and over the Voxer here.
Yeah, let's go.
Someone's no doubt having the time of his life below deck.
So the Corvette has disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. What else we doing?
Do I get to shoot it?
Absolutely. Everyone, again, during this, it's entirely down to you guys in turn order.
Okay. Well, I feel like it's in range of the chain gun, so we'll try that again.
Yeah.
Unless, is it your turn, Dirigo?
No, I was just gonna say if Maisie was gonna do like the thing about like target enhance or anything, like that applies until the next start of next round. So if we both go, that effectively does nothing if we go before her.
Well, so if one of you go, then I go and do that again, and then the other one goes. You would both get the +5 if you hit. Is that a correct statement?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So if Hyoka wants to go, then I'm good with that.
Okay, I'll give it a stab here. So heavy guns against the Corvette. Let's see.
Put you there for that.
That didn't work. But I'm gonna use my inspiration that I just got.
Oh no, it did work.
Hey.
No, 11's enough. 11 is enough.
And 11's enough.
11 is enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could try for correct.
If you want to
I'll
spend your...
save that inspo for when I don't hit.
Uh-huh.
That's
Okay.
That's what it's good for.
So add 5 to your demuges.
Okay. So add 5, 16.
That's really good. What's it look like as the chain gun just slams into the back end of this Corvette?
Swiss cheesing their propulsion, preferably.
Beautiful.
But also creating some catastrophic hull damage along the side of it, because I know that these rounds are going straight through it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am trying to avoid the fuel on this one, because I feel like, one of our primary targets might be on this ship. And since I've obliterated the last one, we're never going to find that ID tag.
All right. Yeah, you just see various flashes erupt from the back of the freebooter Corvette as you light it up. Hyoka. Maisie, I take it you're doing something.
Yeah. She sees Hyoka hit, and she's like, "Oh, that was so good! I'm gonna do that again." So she is going to target the Corvette again with what was it? Target enhance.
Okay.
18.
Come, it's enough.
Well then, open fire. Can attempt to just use the gimbal autocannon because the machine guns have already fired.
Mm-hmm. Now there is one thing with the autocannons that if you have a look at their other ability, if someone's fired the front link guns or the front chain guns, you can link or slave the gimbal autocannons together.
It looks like it has to be the other autocannon.
Yep, absolutely. So you can basically control both of the autocannons.
Okay, so I could fire both of them at once.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm interested in doing that.
Do
Would
it.
you like a separate attack roll?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I'm interested in performing this form of murder.
So is that
Yes.
+5? on some sort of damage that
on the
happened?
first one, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
So I obviously started this to be a little. I wasn't expecting this many rolls of good caliber. As you just scooch behind it, chain guns start lighting, sparking up the back. Dirigo, what do you do to disable it, or are you blowing it?
We're not gonna like destroy it, but he's basically like he's listened to Jax go on about the state of the ship enough to know like this kind of like this spot on the ship is generally where the power stuff is. He knows this because he's been told not to like make bombs or anything near it, or try to set up an in-ship shooting range near it, or any of the other things that he's trying to do. That Jax said to just tell him like, don't do this, or you're not. just don't do this. So he just basically peppers the generator, the fuel systems, like all the propulsion and the generator, like the power area, just absolutely slams it into pieces. Like there are bits of debris drifting away from the ship. Is this thing just the propulsion kicks out and it just starts like kind of like a dead man's float in space.
Amazing. Yeah, you just watch it now just start to list and tilt as it continues flying just on inertia and drifting forward, but frustratingly not destroyed. It is crippled, can no longer fire on you. Generator down, you would see a couple of sparks. The whatever lights were shining through some of the windows just start puttering out and are replaced by a hazy red. Whoever's aboard that ship's probably having a real bad time. Probably get the impression that the fighters don't want this smoke. But
no, what? Why is that?
Jax,
So weird.
Is there anything you want to do, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna jerry rig some repair.
Okay. Send it.
All right, you've swapped which side the wisdom is. Right.
But I'll fix that. Good. Awesome. 1d4 plus your wisdom modifier. So your wisdom modifier is. I'm trying to ignore Twitch chat at the minute because they're throwing some. But go for it. +5 to wisdom modifier, and so basically 1d4 plus 5. 6, respectable.
You like what you see? Be sure to like and subscribe to Solution.
Damn it, folks! I'm in combat. Don't do this to me now, please. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll get to you. I'll get you all in a minute. God damn it. Right. Anything in particular you wish to narrate, Jax, or is it just a case of bolting on some patch plates and fucking running around like a... Yeah.
Space duct tape.
Yep. Space duct tape, banging plates in. Guys, girls, please stop with the subs at the minute.
Please enjoy
No.
your
No.
emotes.
That...
And welcome to the family.
I'm going to get to the end of this turn, I swear to fuck. Freebooter fighters are going to... yeah, they value their lives. They are going to whiz round. This guy is... He's out. His entire action this turn is going to be, since no one's close by, to just get out of dodge as he... hits acceleration, goes from, engagement speed to sublight as fast as his fighter will carry him. And there's just this blink behind you all as he's gone. if you guys wish to chase down these fighters or get some shots off before they too will be out of dodge, you're welcome to.
We chasing?
With the gimbal 7, you're in range. I mean, to be honest with you, a 6 is enough.
Just no need. Just gonna swivel the cannon and fire off a burst and try to disable him. Like, one guy getting away is fine, you know. He'll live to tell the tale. So they're still together, right? They're still.
No, they're done.
Hang on.
No, they're done. They are done. Yeah. Wasn't expecting the high damage rolls.
I don't think we've missed.
No. Those upgrades for the Starhawk, are it's all good. All right. So, Echo, as part level 8 hype trade. Stop it! Let me finish the combat. Echo, what do you do? As this is now
I'm just
drifting.
All right, we boarding, guys? Nice.
I feel like we kind of have to, don't we?
Yeah.
I'll hold things
we'll
down
want to see
here.
them die.
Yeah, I'll hold things down here. You guys do the boarding situation. Yeah?
Wow.
Or do you need me?
You trying to welch out of a fight?
No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying that somebody who has moderate familiarity with piloting should be here as a backup because Mofet
You're right, the
is...
captain can fly the ship. Let's go.
What?
From the co-pilot seat, Vasquez has been sat with his legs up on the console this entire fight. He just sort of leans back in the chair, almost vertically, and just you see this happy smiley emoji appear on his helmet.
Get that smirk off your face.
Apologies. Bring me something back interesting.
She sulkingly unbuckles her seatbelt, pats Hara on the head, and goes to join the boarding party.
Who's catatonic?
Yeah.
You are sorry?
Like a little gargoyle just in the seat.
Yeah. Mouth wide open, eyes just
Yeah.
glazed.
Little rat teeth exposed and like this snarl of like
It's
just
like a possum
sheer-
passed out
Yeah.
from death, like pretending. Brilliant.
Yeah, so Vasquez begins to spin the Starhawk into a position where the docking umbilical I've lost my scene. Lines up with the freebooter Corvette. At this, you all begin to make your way to grab your weapons if needed, or any other gear. You taking anybody else with you, or are you just going alone?
Are we under the? We are under the impression this is where the leader of the
Correct.
the freebooters is, right? So he's gonna get up. Diego's gonna get on the comms and he'll be like, "La la la, and Gorn, the one you wanted is here."
Okay. Okay. Done. You just hear.
So I imagine that she would not want to pass up a chance to
No.
go and see vengeance visited upon them.
Oh, are we getting busy, are we? Hang on, I'll be there in a flash.
followed by Lysa also just cracking over the internal communications. On my way. Won't be a moment. Right, okay, Boxy, thank you very much, my dude. I'm gonna, right, since we're now in the process of boarding, and this hype train's gone stupid. In fact, shall we call a quick beer out back there? Because it's been a while.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll...
Dun, 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 dun. New record achieved.
Man. So, I've got a little bit of a spiel ahead on this one by the looks of my my Twitch feed. Bloody hell. So, beginning, Rayvon, thank you kindly for the 30 months resub. I appreciate it. Kelly, thank you for the 68 months. Diesel coming in with the 83-month tier 3. Mwah. Absolute Chad. Higara then gave 5 gifted subs. That's no, Moxie, no. No. Higara then gave the 5 gifted subs to the community. I'm not going to read the gifted sub names because that's just too much. But Boxy, God damn it, Higara, serious face. Thank you, Higara, for the 5 gifted subs. Prepper Jack also with the 5 gifted subs. And then Boxy was like, you know what? Sure, why not? Let's hop on this hype train for 5 gifted subs. Vexing Cat, thank you ever so much. 5 gifted subs. And then Durs, like, you know what? Sure, let's just add a little bit more. Solutions trying to run a combat. Let's everyone will just fuck it up. 5 gifted subs. Durs, thank you very much. And then Prepper Jack was like, yeah, I've already gave you some subs, but fear not, Jester. Thou had entertained me. Have 5,000 bits. Thank you very much. Jump, I'm glad to see you managed to get off the pot for 5 minutes. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And of course, Diesel also was like, money, take it. I am thoroughly entertained at seeing you suffer and squirm. And of course, Bogsy, thank you for another 5. And another 5, so another 10, and then 20 bits Vex, 20 bits does everything. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. That's a level 9 hype train, the highest. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I hope we entertain you enough for... the players don't get to see a penny of this. This is all like me. I'm just going to sit and... Is it level 10 now? It is. It is level 10.
It is level 10.
It is level 10. God damn. Well, thank you ever so much, everyone. But yeah, the players don't see a penny of this. This is you know, my pot of gold. I'm Smaug. I sit on it. I don't. it's all being pulled together for future endeavors.
Future endeavors.
Future. Let's put it. Let's leave it at that for the moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wizard shit. Absolutely. Sit in the bathtub swimming in coins like Scrooge McDuck. Absolutely. I can't do the duck voices. But I am going to take this moment, everyone, just to quickly grab a drink myself because I am empty. So I will be but a moment.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
And my chair was stolen by a kitten.
Of course.
All right. Oh, for fuck's sake! Come back to more. God damn it! Damn it! Wolf. Thank you very much for those 5 gifted subs. Anika Hikaru again. Yes. Solution. Dance for me. You know what? For that, I think it's. I think that deserves another drink. So here's to you guys. Here's to you, chat, for the constant love and support. It is appreciated. It really is. So, cheers. Dear. Alright, let's go back to things we were doing. Chew. What did we get? What emo did we get? You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take it. Are we set? Are we ready?
Don't tell us to run it.
Nice. Let me change a couple of bits up because reasons. And those reasons being Gorn and Lysa. Who's going aboard the vessel? Or is anybody not going?
So, Maisie is going, but she's gonna like stand guard at the airlock, I guess. Yeah, so she's going with the boarding crew.
Okay.
Dirigo's gonna go in with his new shotgun. Just head like first and foremost, just like getting up in there. He's ready to go.
Yep. Helka,
Helka's gonna like, we're gonna, tap forearms with Gorn, and we're both going.
Awesome. Jax, are you downtown, Lester Brown?
Well, I'm gonna have to be as we're 2 down.
I mean, we've got reinforcements. We've got Gorn and Lysa. In that case, then, I shall bring us to.
Actually, my keyboard is fully available now, and I will. Maisie will go in with them. Third time's the charm with putting the cat on the floor, guys.
Yeah. Can't deny the kitty cats. I have great struggles kicking mine out. So, as the Starhawk is now coupled with this freebooters corvette, you immediately begin to make your way down into the airlock, and then a little leads to a set of stairs that leads down into a cargo bay. And from above, you already begin to hear the sounds of movement. Guns being positioned, and no doubt in for a bit of a scuffle, but the air here is covered in smoke. Red lights flash across the ship, cables and conduits above spark. But it does seem that, at least as you poke your head down and look into this cargo hold, that some of the hull breaches have been just patched up quickly. Vacuum formed. Well, not so much vacuum formed, but patch plates that have been slapped to the side and bolted in to cover up any holes. You emerge into the cargo hold. If you would like to roll me some of that there initiative.
Okay.
Suppose.
That's garbage.
Oh, we've finally got a what's it called? An initiative tracker.
Maybe it just didn't like the battle in space.
Obviously not.
Is that Enya?
No, it's from a game called Frozen Synapse.
I like it.
But it's nice. It's chill. The band or the guy who produced it's called Nervous Test Pilot. It's chill. So, let me roll some NPCs. So many NPCs. All right. Echo, Initiative 5.
No,
Oh, is this the session where Echo doesn't get his bullshit ability? Oh,
I mean, yep. Yeah, it looks that way.
awesome. All right, let's begin. You begin to hear movement behind you as well. First up on the tracker, we have Heyoka. What do you do as you storm down the stairwell, open out into this cargo hold? To your left, down this towards this door, is the engine room. Mm-hmm. To your right leads towards the front of the ship. And it is a very elongated vessel, not like the Starhawk that's quite stout and thick. This is very much almost like a modular compartments slapped together.
I feel like I'm going to open myself up to future problems, but I want to... Oh, no, I just want to move, so click that instead. Yeah. Good there.
You storm down the stairs and you say, "Oh, they're fucking boarding us! Fuck! Gun 'em! Gun 'em!"
And then I feel the need to slice with my new present.
Crit fail. Let's go.
Let's see. Well, it's okay. So let's try the plasma sword. Let's give that a go.
And this is where we realise that Vex should have made just a social character and just eschewed all combat.
Gets mono knife, gets plasma sword.
Huh. Well, I'm double clicking the plasma sword and nothing is happening. Target.
Plasma sword is not equipped. It is now.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, is that what the little shield thingy is for?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so...
And if it's still not doing, just give Foundry a quick refresh, because it looks like we may have had a little...
Desync, perhaps?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me refresh it.
with the amount of rolls that I just threw in there.
Refresh. Genuinely vibing to the tunage, though.
Thank you.
It's pretty good.
I try to... Okay, no, there is actually an issue with the plasma sword. Hold.
Okay.
Solution.
Don't click anything.
What have you done?
If you like, I could try with a different weapon, if that is...
If you wish to open up with a different weapon for start, and I see, you know, what's going on with this.
Okay. Can I try... I'll try with the arc knife, I guess?
Sure.
Sure. If I want to see a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Diddly diddly.
There they all are standing in a row. Stab, stab. I think that one hits.
That definitely hits. So as you charge down the stairs, arc knife in one hand, plasma sword in the other, the arc knife goes in first. Whoosh.
Quite literally. But what? Why is it? What
8 damage.
Okay, there we go.
Excellent. Try the old sword now. Huzzah! Fixerided.
Okay. It's no longer broken. And slice.
What does this plasma sword look like, Hailka? You know, this is the first time
is
you're
this
using
enough? Yeah. I feel like it's got like a tracing kind of as I'm, spin it into and slice this poor man. Let's go like collarbone to hip with the plasma sword, and then maybe an up under the ribs kind of kidney-ish region with the arc knife.
Awesome. So I just had to make a few last-minute changes because the plasma sword is meant to do an additional 2 points of slashing damage. All right, there we go. So that's 8 damage from the plasma sword and 8 damage from the arc knife. So yeah, just immediately a crackle. Arc knife doesn't do anything else of interest. He's not concentrating on a power, so that stun lock doesn't kick in. But yeah, you get 2 points of electrical. So yeah, he's not only shocked, he's then cut through. What colour sword is the for reasons is your plasma sword?
I guess like kind of a shimmery blue. Be kind of nice.
Yeah. In fact, I think I've chosen the wrong. Yeah, let's go with that for the moment. Yeah. Okay. Shimmery blue, not to worry. Yeah. There you go. All right.
Ooh.
Effects. First guy starts screaming like, "Get her off me! Get her off me!" And it's at that moment, Jax, what do you do?
Walk over it. In there. Have a little zap on this guy at the top here.
Send it. It's a solid. Oh, that damage. The arc slicer crackles out. Which guy was it? That guy there. No shield flares up as you launch out with the arc slicer. And it just hits him squarely in the chest as he's just flung back to the crates as he starts trying to draw his heavy pistol. Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay. In that case, we then go to the guy who you just shot, who immediately, having been launched back against the crates, brings up his kinetic heavy pistol, aims it towards you, Jax, pulls the trigger. There is a brief flash as a tiny slug is launched out towards you but is deflected. From there, Dirigo, you're up.
Okay. So, all this is going on. Dirigo's going to stalk right up here. And this guy, because he's able to see, he's been shooting at
Yeah.
Jax. Make sure that that's equipped. It is. Good.
What do you bring forth to this fight? Dare I ask?
So, the AA-42 Devastator automatic shotgun. There's only one of him, and so he's not gonna like lay in with a full area saturation burst fire on this one guy with a pistol behind a box, but he is gonna try to shoot him.
Yep.
Just turns on the spot, proffers the shotgun in front of him, and just boom. And back. Oh.
Yeah, that's isn't enough to bring him low, but I mean, that was a terrible roll for what was that?
It was very low.
Yeah. Just, I would imagine the recoil on this thing, the first time ever shooting it. What do you do? Why doesn't it kill him?
It's a slug, so it hits him in the torso, but it's like hits him to the low side. So it, instead of like emptying his chest cavity or something, it just smashes through him into the crate behind him, and just punches a hole in him, perforates him. Single slug. Just, yeah, and that is, I believe, gonna be Dirigo's turn.
No bonus. Okay.
Well, bonus actions. The only bonus action I have right now is take cover, and I'm not gonna use that.
Yeah.
I'm also not gonna try to like phase shift or anything like that right now.
All right. In that case, he's going to step out, look towards you, Dirigo, and with you being so close, he's just going to quickly whip out a flick knife and attempt to lunge at you. And he does! Straight in. Shields against blade don't work, and he just cuts across your arm. Maisie.
Okay, so Maisie is like, okay, I got this. And she is going to touch 2 of her wrist braces together for my bonus action to activate voltaic charge. Oh, looks like I never long rested.
Long rest. Treat yourself. Oh yeah, because you were absent last session. Yeah, so we're throwing a...
Trust me, she was resting.
Yeah, just a little bit. Okay.
Well, we'll hide that because, Maisie wasn't sleeping on the stairs for a whole week.
And now I've got voltaic charge going and going to tap my kinetic pistol. And then I think the one I can probably see the best from here is the one in front of Heyoka.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to...
Miss.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm going to do. That's...
As you land the shot up, go on.
And then I'm going to be like, damn it. And then I'm going to just jump down from the stairs and... take cover behind Gordon.
Maisie, you meant to shoot them, not Heyoka. Heyoka, you need hand.
I took cover behind Gordon
Okay.
for now. So that's my turn. Next
up is the guy in front of Heyoka, who will... at point blank range, bring up both his energy pistol and heavy energy pistol and attempt. It's going to be a disadvantage because he's up close. Absolutely. Just going to try and. Not that there's 6. I mean, it may be a crit fail.
Slippery little fucker.
It may be a crit fail. We'll see.
It was.
That one was. Fuck. I'm going to get the other one off because I can. But disadvantage. Just pew, pew. I will allow you an attack of opportunity from the crit fail as he just sticks the heavy pistol a little too far forward towards you, Heyoka. If you kill him, the next attack won't go off. If you don't kill him, you're getting shot for 4 damage. It's just like... and funnily enough, this individual is almost an anathema or antithesis of you. And it's a cat person. It's a Yixvan.
Oh. Okay.
Oh shit. Cat versus dog.
Oh, jeez.
The epic
Primal hatred
showdown.
ignites within you.
Intergalactic hatred.
Yeah.
Let's bring up that plasma sword and see if I can take off that arm. Maybe. Well, maybe.
And the X5 just snarls their teeth at you, hisses as first shot. Yeah, you hit them with the plasma sword.
And then, is it
Damage.
enough to do it done? Do
Abs-
it done.
No!
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 8 total. Not enough.
Oh. That's crazy damage. It is enough. It is
Wow.
enough.
On a 1.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
you're being generous.
Yeah, no, it is. It's plus 5 because it's a finesse weapon. It's Dex.
True. Yes.
What happens?
Basically, the first shot, I'm able to just, like, right arm parry, like, knock out, and then as he brings up the other one, I'm just going to take my sword and lop off his arm, and he's done.
Yeah.
From the previous cut, that halfway through, and now this arm's he's just arterial blood everywhere. It's a nightmare.
Awesome.
Fucking cats.
Oh man. 5. Nope, not one. 6 for the blood splat. All right. So that was its turn. We then go to Echo.
Yay! So I'm gonna come out here, slide in beside Duragor. Actually, yeah, go on then. And you get a blade. 15.
15 is enough. Oh wow, that's a cool dice. I haven't seen that. Oh my god.
I like that. Cat or no, it still looks really good.
Yeah. 10 damage, not enough to kill, but certainly wounded.
Bonus action, shanky shank.
Do you want to spend your inspiration?
Yeah, sure, why not? I keep hoarding it like a goblin. So. Yeah. Inspiration spent on 19
is... What, man? Get off.
for another 10. $2 damages. Suck a dick.
What happens?
I run in, slide on my knees, and just both arms just right across his belly, and his guts kind of just spill out. Die, Solari scum!
Brings us to Gorn and Lysa. What? Any commands for those two?
Macy could whisper behind Gorn, "Go get him." Sorry, were you going to say something, Scott?
Get who?
I was just gonna say, looking back towards the door, like that's kind of the front of the ship, and we heard noise coming from there.
Noise from both sides.
Yep. So Gordon's like already right there. Like, watch the door, and I'm sure you'll have friends to play with very shortly if he's just right there.
Watching door.
Yeah, the door. That's a much better idea. Thanks, Dorigo.
So he's going to hold an action. Anything that comes through that door, he's going to get crumped. Lysa will probably do the same. She'll jump down from the stairwell, hoist herself onto the crate so she gets a better view. What do you want her to do? Just general orders for the fight?
I think she's probably just gonna be like, if you see someone who's not us, shoot them, and feel free to take a shot at that guy that you were after. You know, that's it. Like, I feel like she's just gonna mow people down.
I mean, well, we'll see. We'll see. She has a a kinetic heavy rifle. So whilst
I'll do
you're
it.
talking behind, she's going to point her gun towards the guy in front of you and Echo. Take a shot. She misses. Of course she does. Just as she was about to shoot this guy, you turn around, get in the line of her shot, and she just has to quickly just flick the barrel away. And she's like, "Yes, don't worry, I've got it. Just watch that one in front of you."
Yeah, Dirigo has his back completely to the guy while saying this to her. Just so completely oblivious to everything.
Cool. All right. Initiative then. We start revealing some things. There is a clatter of claws from behind the door. Gorn is guarding, and something slams against the door, and just you start to hear something trying to scratch its way through. Other side, more movement behind this door. We then have you, Heyoka.
Alright, Gorn's watching her back. We still have problems in our immediate vicinity. Let's go ahead and untarget you. Target you. Do I have it equipped properly? I do. Okay. At this distance, because I'm pretty sure I can. Oh yeah, pretty much. We're gonna shoot between, like, maybe thread the needle between Echo and Dirigo and shoot this guy. Let's see how this goes.
Yes!
Oh.
Dirigo's got his back to the guy. Do you shoot Dirigo or does the guy stab him?
No, we're hold on, let's roll it back. I'm gonna use that like when I miss, right? Like this is a crit fail. This is this is the time to shine. Use it again. We'll try it again.
Is that your inspiration?
That's marginally better. Yeah, that is my inspiration. So this way, I'm not shooting myself. But maybe it misfires or it it's not charged up or something. I haven't used it in a minute. I've been kind of blade heavy.
Yeah. Or it's a case of, Dirigo turns around, starts yelling, and you, just as you're about to take the shot, you're like, Dirigo, turn around, you fucking idiot.
Okay, so that would have been my first, and then
Correct.
as a bonus action, fire again with the small arms proficiency. So
I believe the kinetic pistol is it a light? Oh, hang on, that's the wrong button. Let me double check. I'm not sure. You can't have that 18, by the way. That's not allowed.
no, I figured that had nothing to do with what we were doing. Just clicking thing.
Yeah, I'm just checking whether or not it's classed as a finesse weapon, because it is. Yeah, it's classed as a light weapon. You can indeed with the kinetic pistol. It's just the bigger ones you can't. So yeah, with the basic one that you've got, absolutely you can shoot twice because it's a light weapon. It's just the bigger ones you can't. Cool. Sorry, my apologies. Send it.
All right, so crit fail, rolled it back. First shot, charging up. It's not ready. One more time. Slightly better.
Much better. The shot hits. Roll damage.
There we go. A little bit of damage.
It's still a good roll for a light pistol.
Okay. And now I'm finished.
Absolutely.
Oh wait, I guess I could move. Are we? Which direction is what's? Which?
To your left, this way is to the back of the ship where the engine room is. To where Gorn is, Gorn's holding towards the front of the ship.
Okay. I will move up to next to Gorn and Maisie. And then now
Okay.
my turn is over. That's
All
all
right.
yours.
Jax, you're up. Do we have a Jax?
He might be muted.
Yep.
No. Oh, welcome back.
Right.
What are you up to?
There's this guy that's got everyone in front of him.
He needs to go.
Yeah, I don't like cut of his jib.
13 is enough. For 4 damages. The Arc Slicer. Give us a quick refresher. What's the Arc Slicer look like on this as it wounds him?
Well, it's set on electrical, so it's basically a repurposed plasma cutter. It's been overcharged to blow out with power.
Is this basically like the Dead Space cutting thing?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh man. You just hear this scream from obviously being shot by the kinetic slug from Heyoka and then just having this electrical force slammed into him. Any movement, any bonus actions, Jax?
No. I'm just gonna sit here in my
Okay.
little safe hidey hole.
Gonna take cover?
Yeah, go on.
Throw it up, and I can apply that to you. Awesome. So yeah, you hunker down behind the barrels, Jax, and it's at that moment. Nope. More footsteps. There we go. Over to you.
Well, so Dirigo's gonna turn around, look at this guy, and just like one arm kind of just like stick the shotgun into his abdomen and try to shoot him.
Alright. I will say that because Echo's there pressuring him now at this point, and two of you are 2 on 1, I'll give you advantage on that roll.
Uh,
15 does hit.
I'll take it.
Yeah, 50 still hits.
13 damages. Ooh.
Do you want the advantage for that juicy crit if you get it?
Nah,
Alright.
that's fine. Just punch him with a slug.
Boom! What's it look like as you stick the Devastator in his abdomen and knock him to the ground?
It's literally just that. Like he seems to not be taking this guy all that seriously, and he's got like one arm still off of the gun, and he just looks back at him, kind of like exasperated, and just sticks the shotgun forward and just blasts a hole through this guy's stomach. He might still be standing, but
Not for long.
yeah, Dirigo has to work out the there seems to be an over-penetration issue.
Any bonus actions, any movement?
No, just standing right there.
His turn. He is going to attempt to crawl towards the door.
Wait, where the fuck are you going?
24 hits. Attack of opportunity. Dirigo, do you want to take it as well, or do you just want to let Echo grab him back?
I feel like if Echo was going to get him, Echo would be faster to it than I would. So just
Go for it.
yeah, there we go.
That's the job done. Echo.
I just stab him in the back and pin him to the deck and be like, "Oi, wait!"
A hand that was reaching towards the door mutters help, gurgles for a moment before just expiring. Next. At that, as you've pinned him to the door, oh sorry, the floor, the door ahead of you just opens up, and ballistic shotgun to Echo. You are met. This roar echoes through the chamber as this mammalian-looking alien just levels a ballistic shotgun at you, pulls the trigger, squarely hits, and your shield flares to life as it takes the impact. Amazing.
Well, we don't like that. So Maisie was going. She's like crouching by the stairs, and was going to help with whatever's coming through that door. But then she sees that hit go off. I'm sorry. I'm trying to steal my mouse back from the kid. She is going to move up. Oh God. Sorry, she just opened the journal. I'm so sorry.
Press J. Press J.
Okay, I can do this. I'm gonna target the guy who just shot Echo. Move up. My full movement speed. Is this like a barrel I could climb up on here?
Easy. Yep, absolutely.
So I'm just gonna hop up on that to get a little height, because I'm short. And
So's Dirigo.
I'm 4'7". How tall is Dorigo? I forget.
He's 4 feet tall.
Oh, okay. So kinetic pistol.
With advantage?
Did it roll me at it?
Where the advantage comes from?
I don't know. It just did that when I rolled it.
I'll let you have it. I'm kind. 13. 13's a hit.
Okay. 7 damage.
You see this freebooter with a shotgun and a shield flare as the slug impacts. He staggers back slightly, scowls at you with these beady black eyes, snuffles his nose at you. 7 damage, respectable. Anything further?
I think there should be some electricity on that too, right?
Oh yeah, I need to roll my my 1d4.
Yeah. You can just click the 1d4 at the bottom instead of having to call it up.
Yeah, so that's +3, so that's 10 damage total.
Nice.
3 electrical. And thank you for that reminder.
His shield crackles, flares, disappears from the electricity.
And that's all I'm gonna do, I think.
All right. Behind the badger-like individual, another more brutish-looking alien charges out. Sees you, bright red coat, stood on top of a barrel. What's he got? He has got a heavy pistol. Shot rings out towards you, Maisie. Misses.
No!
No. And there is yet more movement behind. There's actually much more movement behind. And more movement in front. As a half-naked man in nothing but a bowler hat, tight blue denim shorts and boots with a whip and a spiked club charges out. Just like,
Now it feels like an anime.
Huh? I'll get you off my damn ship! Woo! Whip with reach. She's going to attempt to try and grapple Echo. It hits. Can I have an acrobatics or a athletics check from you, please, Echo? You just bat it away as this guy steps
What
out.
the
More movement behind. Even more movement behind. Echo to you. What have we got there?
Well, I don't like that.
He's gyrating his hips towards you as he's... Oh, fuck off.
No.
Oh my god, what happens to him?
I just shoot him in the face. I'm like, fucking weirdo. Right at me.
Oh, solution in the bowler hat. God damn it.
Like all that happens, and then Dirigo's just gonna like quickly look over at Echo. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah. Weird, man. Then I'm gonna shoot the other guy with the rattle shot.
Oh, man.
For
Tender mood. It's good. It's good. Yeah, you slam your shot into him. Again, as always, shield flares up, takes most of the impact, but he cautiously starts backing off as he levels his pistol towards you. Any movement?
Yeah, I'm gonna go like here.
Okay. Go on. Here's scratching at the door. Looks towards you, Heyoka. Grins.
I think someone wants to be let in.
I think you're right.
Steps up, opens the door, looks down the corridor, and right in front of you, you see this haunched, canine-like alien known as a Farazi Growler.
A growler, really?
I mean, the description fits.
Exactly. Go on, opens the door, he just looks down, and this dog looks up at him, snarls, bares its teeth. He looks back towards you, Heyoka. Back at the dog, back to Heyoka. Shakes his head, steps to the side. Where's Gorn's axe? It's missing from his character sheet. What's all that about?
In hand, not on sheet.
Yeah.
How odd.
He's gonna have okay, he's not gonna have at it. He's just for a moment, he's just stood there looking, shield in one hand, axe in the other, looking at this dog.
It's a bit smaller than I thought it was going to be.
Relative of yours. Fuck off, Gordon.
Lysa, she's gonna shoot the shotgun guy in the back with her heavy rifle. She's gonna put all around. Why can't I shoot anybody? The curse has returned. That growler is gonna dive straight in, pounce on Gorn.
Stop it.
Its clawed feet slash out towards him, followed with a bite as it tries to gore the fucking hell. Holy shit!
Shield is really big, to be fair.
He is really big. Yeah, Gorn brings his shield up as this growler leaps on top of it, starts scratching away at his face.
Help, get it off, get it off.
Freebooter at the back, steps out, shoots past his friend, who we've got, Echo. 2 shots, ballistic heavy pistol, followed by kinetic heavy pistol. Boom, boom. Rings out, both, of course,
Both miss.
Guy at the back holds an action. Heyoka, over to you. Hello.
As much as I hate to see something terrible happen to a canine, I feel like we gotta do what we gotta do. So, we're gonna do this. Move a little bit.
Advantage because you're on the. It's currently you're behind it and it's trying to claw at Gorn's face.
Let's target the dog. And we're gonna go ahead and see if we can just put it out of its misery.
The Farazi Growler.
Yeah.
I don't understand why Lucius got upset by that.
Go fuck yourself.
This is
and
not a
your
cat.
We've already had the cat die.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
So close, but it's enough. What do you do? Damage.
Let's go ahead and see if I can pin it to the deck, maybe through the shoulder.
Okay. Yeah.
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 Okay.
I mean,
let's
you
do that.
still got advantage with this roll, so if you want to try for the crit, because it's flanked.
So do the...
Up arrow, that's the one. Oh,
No,
good.
no. It's still good. All right. And then one of these real quick.
+4, +1. I'm going to check the maths for that later, but alright. No, that's fine. Yeah, alright, beautiful. Yeah, you can you roll me an athletics or an acrobatics check, please, as you bring the plasma sword down into the growler? It's going to make an attempt to... Oh, that's not... No way, not a chance. Not a chance. You spear the plasma sword through its shoulder, pinning it to the deck. It could pull away because plasma swords aren't
Solid.
but it would be in a lot of pain as you just slam it down.
Yeah.
Any further actions?
Can I intimidate it
Sure. Give it a go.
into compliance? Yeah, I feel like as my second action or bonus action, I'm gonna try and scruff it and tell it to
Oh
stay
no!
down.
Are we getting a ship's pet?
maybe if I do this right.
I want it.
We'll try.
I don't want a growler on the ship.
Intimidation or animal handling, your choice.
I don't see animal handling on the.
Oh, sorry. It's we got rid of animal handling for this because we weren't
Okay.
expecting to bring animals in.
How often are we going to see animals? So we'll try intimidation.
Intimidation or survival? Yeah. Oh, xenobiology. That's the one. That's the one I was looking for. That's what we renamed it to.
Xenobiology.
Xenobiology is the animal handling skill.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll try. So what were my choices I had?
Intimidation or xenobiology.
Okay. It's one half dozen of the other. We'll try the xenobiology. I feel like that works.
That works. What do you do?
So I literally scruff it. I pin it down. And knee to the rib cage and stay, and then undo my plasma, pull up my plasma sword, suck it back. It's no, stay.
It just
Alright.
stays down, rolls over on its back for a moment.
All right. Dog is now. Yes. The growler is yes.
The growler is appeased. Jax. Unless you got any movement, Heyoka.
No, I think I had to move into position
Yeah.
to pin him, right? So I already used my move. Yeah.
You've got some more, but okay, not to worry. Jax, over to you.
Okay. We're just gonna stomp forward like a mad lad. And
Make your way over the bodies of the dead.
hang on. Oh,
Oh no.
oh yeah.
No, no.
Beam.
Miku beam. Oh no, that's not good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I got one. I got one. The other one's just gonna fail miserably. Half as much damage for the front guy. Sees you coming, Jax, dips to the side and just catches.
I'll do, donkey.
Half of it. The guy at the back. Oh no, that's just straight up takes the brunt of it and is blasted to the ground. Ionizes me. Is this the first time you've used it? I think it is.
No, I've used
not?
it before.
Okay.
I just tried a computer with it.
You did, yes. Yeah. Anything special, or is it just a case of it just goes through and cooks the guy at the end?
I got sick of my arc slicer not doing a great deal, so I just thought, fuck it. He's more forward and just beams the ever living shit out of these two things.
Oh man.
But he did it in such a way so he doesn't hit the core. Because hitting the core would be bad.
Yeah.
Just gonna shoot that power core with the ionized energy ray.
Yeah. There's a scorching molten hole behind the guy.
Yeah, that ladder's never gonna work.
Further down the corridor, we're gonna have. Is that you done, by the way, Jax? Yeah. She's gonna move down. She can't see anybody bar from Dirigo. 60 feet. Range on the kinetic heavy pistol is 50, so disadvantage. It's of course. I'll just miss. I'll just miss. That other roll would have been awesome. A shame. So yeah, Heoka, you're alongside Gormwood here. Footsteps as then the air would shift slightly as a hypersonic slug passes through in the direction of Dirigo. Dirigo, you just see the barrel next to you take a ping from the kinetic pistol. What do you do?
Well, Dirigo, the way this is going, he doesn't know if that's Lysa or someone else trying to shoot the guys, so he's just kind of like walks up here, and he is going to. This is the first time he's used it like this. He's gonna go burst fire right there.
First guy, dex save at disadvantage. Who's on the ground? Yep. Other guy. Does he see you coming? He does. He dips to the side. I think we just did flat damage, didn't we, for burst? Was that what we agreed? So it's 4
minimum damage.
Yeah, it'll be 4.
All right. Roll. What happens to the guy on the ground though? Because he's just turned to mush.
Well, the thing just starts barking, bump, 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 and the guy. Some of the shots go into the decking through the sky, hitting the floor, like it just sprays everything there. The other guy, taking cover behind the trim of the door, just gets scraped a bit, and then because I've got the whole gunnery thing, I'm going to make an attack against him without. But the damage will not have the +3. I rolled a 1. Great.
I'm going to say that's what we're thinking. A jam or yeah.
I think a jam is fair.
Yeah. All right. I would say as you just spit so much lead down range, you go to pull the trigger. In fact, I'm going to say either jam or empty. Just blown through more rounds than you're expecting. So basically, you'll need just an action to clear it.
Okay. Bonus action, everything. Gonna continue my movement to get here. He's basically just gonna try to move in front of Jax so that this guy can't just try to shoot him directly.
Awesome.
Seeing how Jax already fired his laser. And that's Dirigodon.
Amazing. From your elevated position, what do you do?
Well, the person she was trying to shoot has been downed, so she's going to instead shoot at the guy who's walked in the door in front of Dorigo with her kinetic pistol that has voltaic charge.
And it hits squarely.
Plus,
Oh. But
plus 2 points of electrical damage.
no worries.
You had to be careful with the shots. You didn't want to hit Dirigo.
Yeah. For sure.
Shot finds its mark. You see him shudder and shake for a moment as he's encompassed by the electrical energies from the voltaic charge. Any bonus actions?
Nope. Nothing
Okay.
for me. I'm going to end my turn.
In response to that, he is going to flick knife. Comes up towards you, Dirigo. Or not. Man, the guy at the far end is going to start making his way down towards you all. Oh, not that far. Can I go there? In fact, no, he's going to run. He's going to sprint. He's going to move up. Next up, more footsteps. Move. Sprint. Stupid idea, but why not? And we'll leave that guy at the end. Echo, over to you.
Echo's just gonna be like, why? What is wrong with these people? Just die. I'm gonna hit him with the rattle shot. 12?
Not enough,
Hit,
sadly.
miss. Not enough. Okay, he gets flashpoint as a bonus action. 16
16 hits.
for 8 damages.
What happens?
The flashpoint fucking flashes, and there's just because it's a triple-barreled node emitter, and there's just 3 holes in a triangle shape on his chest, and he goes, "What the? Oh shit!" He falls over. And then I'm gonna move.
Alright. At this point, there's only
Right, this guy's grill.
one person left holding the engine room. Go on. Step in. Axe. Apply to face. Actually does something this time. Good lad. From behind the door, Heoka, you just hear Gorn just shout,
I got this one.
followed by a rather high-pitched scream and a thwack as Lysa will line up a shot towards the Ash Freebooter near Echo. And we'll try and pick him off. Come on, Lysa, you're going to hit something today. Or not. She's not used to fighting with you all. You're moving way too fast for what she's ready for. You just say, wait. Oh, shit. Last guy holding the engine room. pistol at disadvantage to Echo as he tries to draw it on you as you come in. Misses. Quickly followed. He drops his kinetic pistol, draws his flick knife, and hits for 3 damage. Heoka, you're up.
Okay, well, my dog.
Yeah. Burp. Burp.
Oh, he's just a good boy. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and step into this. See another freebooter see some down the way. Gorn is kind of a walking wall. I don't know. I feel like I gotta just let him cook. So
Close the door.
Done. No. Maybe. No. I think I'm kind of like my attention is split here, but we got like a bunch of guys on the in the wall here or in this hallway here, and I feel like they've got the back end of the ship kind of I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna ready in action and just kind of like hold this position here and kind of just get ready for whatever might come winding through the door. I guess I'll stay on this side here next to my growler. He's mine now. Yay!
Just give his tummy a quick scratch. All right, hold an action for
like a Shaggy Scooby situation.
Pretty much,
you know,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the most aesthetically pleasing of canine aliens, but you know it's yours.
Yeah.
All right.
Like an ugly faced bulldog.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it's
Just
got
the way he is.
It's a bit derpy. He's got giant teeth that protrude from his lower jaw. Crazy eyes.
He's just a baby. He can't look together at the same thing, and that's okay. He's like looking in 2 different directions simultaneously. It's great.
The way I see it is, the like that ugly dog with the jaw. The ugly Chihuahua thing. It's that on steroids.
Like a really gigantic Chinese crested. Okay, got it.
All right, Jax, are we clearing the engine room? What are we doing?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still struggling with the growler comment. I'm just gonna walk up.
If you want, I can ask what color the growler's fur is.
No.
Breathe deep, mate. Breathe deep. 15 is a solid hit. In fact, that's 20. Holy shit. 20 is definitely a hit. It's not bad. It's not bad. You strike out with the arc slicer, cutting into the guy in front of Echo.
Did 5 damage at a time just to change it up.
Okay. Yeah. Let me add in a little effects as his clothes just ignite. Any bonus actions?
Nah, not this time.
Okay. Oh man. Who have we got at the back? She can't really do a great deal. She's pincered between Gorn and people behind her, so she's going to attack Gorn. There we go. Oh, she hit. Gorn gets stabbed. You just hear.
Ow!
It's not even that loud. It's just like, ow. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
let's see. The Diergo doesn't really want to shoot past Echo or Jax at this point. It's not really a good path through there. So instead, he's going to be he's going to take the time, looks at the gun, just damn it. He's going to start clearing the jam right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to take his turn to just clear the weapon, see what's going on real quick, and try to get it back in working order.
Boom. Done. A rather large slug is ejected.
He'll walk. He's just like to do this. He's just going to kind of go like over here, lean against this barrel, and start doing this.
Yeah, the rest of his head. Ting! As this enormous slug clatters against the ground.
Yep, and I think that's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay, amazing.
Maisie is going to jump down from the barrel and try and get line of sight on the freebooter in front of Echo.
Yep.
Because there's no way she can shoot around Gorn in that hallway, so she's not even going to try. So she's going to kind of move up here. And fire.
Absolutely. Just take a moment, aim between Jax and Echo, take the shot, and it hits squarely.
That's 8 damage, 3 of which is electrical.
In front of Jax and Echo, he drops. What's it look like?
So she hits him with the shot, and then like the electricity just kind of arcs around his form as he just kind of like taser gun shakes and then falls to the ground still with electricity arcing off of him for a few seconds after he dies.
Beautiful. Anything further?
Nope.
Little rabbit bastard. Slippery. He is going to...
He's going to jump Gorn.
Yeah, he's going to jump Gorn. Yeah, jump Gorn. Straight in towards Heyoka. Let me find the ability. There it is. That's what I was looking for. And that's his bonus action. So he is going to then, as he dives in, you just see this small rabbit, like, individual pop up out of the door right next to you, sword at the ready, leaps towards you, and then you just see his ears flop back in pure terror as he suddenly realizes what he's lunging towards. Your held action, Heyoka.
Oh. The viscous, liquidy slipperiness of this creature, is it flammable or is it just, lubricant? I'm just curious.
It's more not so much him being physically slippery, he's just a slippery individual.
Okay, so he's
skittery,
just, slight and, dexterous.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, let's try and see if I can dexterous him, I guess.
As he leaps towards you with a sword, just...
It'd be an awful shame if I hit him with my sword, wouldn't it? I feel... Yeah, it would be a shame to... give him a little something something.
How much HP has he got? Oh no. Oh no. That's a hit.
Uh-huh. Let's see how much of a hit. A bit.
That's a very, very good hit. As as he leaps at you, again, eyes go wide, ears flop back, a look of horror crosses his features as he just pretty much runs into this plasma sword. But he will do his best to try and impale you with his own long blade at the last minute.
Oh.
Which he does for 5 damage.
Okay.
It's at that... he can't move any further. He was going to try and scoot around you, but instead... It's not critical, so he doesn't drop to the ground, but he just backs off, clutches his chest. And from behind, this boot is going to move up. She can only see Gorn, so Gorn's going to have to take another shot. She can't get an angle on him because of a friend being in the way. Echo, over to you.
He's like, well, engine room's clear. And then he's going to turn around. And be like, oh, fuck, bunny rabbit. Run back this way. Shoot it with a flashlight. Miss. Bonus action rattler shot. Miss.
Yeah, I can just imagine you just shooting as you're running.
Yeah, it's exactly what he's doing. He's like, bang, bunny rabbit.
You see this spray of sparks erupt in front of you, Heyoka, as this rabbit dip sort of curls up in a slight ball away from the incoming fire. We'll finish off the business up front. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. What? God, that one's got much more HP. Oh, okay, yeah, she's pretty sturdy. She pretty much brings her gun to act as a shield as Gorn's axe just slams into the weapon, knocking her back. Lysa will try and shoot over the top of Gorn to clear a bit of a path for him. Come on, Lysa, you've got to hit at least one attack. Huzzah! Boom! As this person's knocked back, Lysa spins around, knowing Gorn's proclivities well, where he's going to move. She aims, takes the shots, and in front of Gorn, one of the freebooters just drops to the ground. It's at this moment that a speaker blares out this voice. I need a report. Is the engine room clear? Are they dead yet?
Does it sound like there's a thing near us, like a speaker that they could potentially hear through?
Absolutely, yeah, there would be.
Oh yeah, they're all dead.
Wait, what?
That's your guys. Your guys are all dead.
Where are you so we can come kill you next?
The engine room. The engine room, come in, engine room. Go.
He's gotta
Shit.
work on his listening skills, guys. I don't think he.
No, I hear you just fine. I hear you just fine.
Would then hear Lysa shout up, Sploog, is that you? I think it's time to call an end to the charade, don't you, before you've got nobody else left.
It was one ship. My entire fleet is missing. It's gone. Turned to dust because of you. Oh, Lysa, why?
And she just turns around, looks at the rest of you, smirks, and offers a hand towards one of the speakers for you to talk to the individual.
You say his name is Splooge?
Splug, yes.
Yeah, because that's way fucking better than Splooge.
I don't know, I feel like it's a mercy killing if we do him in now.
Splug, do you surrender?
No! Fuck you! I'll never surrender.
And then you hear call-outs from down the corridor. We surrender! No more!
I mean, just, we're recruiting. So if you don't want to die, and you want to be on the winning team, I'm going to put it out there. Just think about it, because if you don't, you're going to die.
You hear a scuffle happening on the other side of the communication. She's like, don't hand me, no! And those who can see down the corridor, probably not, but at the far end of the corridor, a door opens, and this rather large individual steps out of the cockpit, and in both hands he has this
Splooge.
he has splooge or splug. Just go on, let's step back as he's brought in to the cargo bay. He is a most interesting individual in the way that Oramites can be. Slow moving, fleshy. It's basically, imagine a 5-foot spherical body, no torso, just tentacles draped underneath it with basically a wide face on this giant fleshy mass. Skin is that of pale meat or of a bruise that's mottled. Embedded eyes set around the front arc, and where his mouth is, it's just like a slit. If anyone
This is the captain?
If anyone has seen these before, they normally just roll or haul themselves around like an octopus out of water. The guard just slowly nods.
I am the captain of this vessel. I am the captain. Obey me. Obey me.
He looks towards
I
you,
am
Echo.
a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
You were the captain. This is our ship now, so like I said, join us or die. What would you like?
She just keeps screaming, obey me! Whilst looking at Echo, and then flicks away, looks towards you. I say flicks, it's more like unceremoniously dumped on the ground by the pirates, and he just starts squirming, throwing his tentacles around in an absolute fit of rage. He's going to look at you, Maisie, and be like,
Fine. I surrender.
powers don't work on Echo, so at least psychogenic ones.
Echo just tilts his head. He's like, why is he looking at me? This is weird.
Psychogenic
Doesn't work on
power-
me either.
It doesn't work on you either.
I surrender. Surrender.
She shoots
Why is-
him
Yeah, why is he talking?
because she felt him try that shit.
Just, what happens? Is it shoot to kill?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah?
She's aiming. It's like, oh, he's squishier than he thought it was. I was serious. If you're a survivor, join us or die. He tried to enthrall me, so he died. It died? I don't. You know what? Pronouns don't matter right now. Surrender or die. That's what we're going with, right, guys? Huh? Surrender or die? Join us or die?
I mean, you already put that out there, so now I feel like it'd
I
be kind
mean-
of a dick move to go back on it.
I mean, but we're in control of the situation, so we can, we can change our minds if we want to.
The remaining crew gather, having tossed their weapons away. There's a Solari, a Ravok, one of the big brutish types who you've seen work for Mule. Another one of Slaben's style lackeys. And then last but not least, obviously, Solari. Well, yeah, you...
Maisie will say to Echo, I kind of want to kill the Solari, though, just out of principle.
Yeah, I mean, and he shoots the Solari.
Oh God.
Are we the bad guys? Guys, are we the bad guys?
What?
So apart from this pulsating mass of tentacled flesh that's been cracked open from the front like a coconut, that's just spewing ichor and fluid all over the decking, the Solari just also drops dead. Her eyes go wide for a brief moment before lights out. The 3 remaining freebooters just look at each other, keep their mouths shut, as the little wounded rabbit folk holding the chest wound from the plasma blade looks at Maisie, Echo, and then towards Heyoka. So, what, the verdict?
Oh. Will you join us?
It would seem, our prior, employment has been terminated, so,
I'm gonna need more enthusiasm from that than whatever this is.
Roll me a persuasion, intimidation from whoever, your choice.
Not that cool.
I could do it. Or wait, did I hear Dorigo?
Diego's has finished putting the clearing the jam and everything, so he's just gonna stock up. And it's like the lady said, you either do what you're told, or, and then he points the gun in that direction, or I let this thing take care of ya. And it's just gonna be a flat intimidation by Dirigo, because we don't have.
It's enough.
Right.
Yeah, it's enough. They look at each other. The 2 at the front turn around to look at the larger of the trio, and they all just slowly nod. Little rabbit folk. Well, it seems we're all in unanimous agreement. We would be more than happy to join, Captain.
Cool. Lysa, these guys don't have bounties on their heads by any chance?
Oh, that's a good question.
Unfortunately, Heyoka, you've got my terminal.
I'll take a look at it, I guess, or should I go ahead and hand it back to her?
No, you want to have a look. You're in you're the head bounty officer, and I'm going to leave it in your prerogative. Do they have bounties? Their fate lies in your hands.
Twist of fate, that shit.
We do. Awesome. No, we're going to twist of fate. We've not done a twist of fate yet. So, Heyoka.
Twist of fate?
A twist of fate. Flip of a coin. What we're going to do is, if you fail your twist of fate, they have bounties. And you can do what you see fit. If you are successful, if it succeeds, they don't have bounties. Near the chat box at the bottom right, can you see a red yin-yang symbol?
Near the chat box. Yes, I see it.
Click me that button, please.
Oh.
They have bounties. How much? And is it dead or alive?
I think some of them, like a mixture, depending on which one it is. I feel like the smooth talker guy has probably gotten out of some situations, you know, using his psychological stuff, and then the others are dead or alive. It doesn't really matter, but the brains of the outfit has got a pretty sizable bounty. Turn in alive.
I kind of want to keep the rabbit and see if she makes friends with Hara.
I was gonna eat it.
Fun.
It's not coming back. Look at it. I have a dog to feed.
You know it can hear you, right?
It's so dark.
It looks towards.
Wait, don't run.
The name's Nebbit. Pleasure to make your acquaintance,
Oh.
crew.
Now it has a name. This is terrible.
So like, you can always eat that. No, I can't say it.
Once it's got a name, you know, can't just, you know, willy-nilly. All right. Can I?
Yeah, what are you gonna call
I've
your
got-
dog?
That's a good question. Can I speak to the dog?
Anyone can speak to the dog.
Yeah, but will I understand what it says back?
No.
It's worth a shot.
Absolutely. Now, I'm not saying that there isn't ways and means of, you know, getting some technology to stick in its head to give it a voice, but at the minute it's just this giant sniveling puppy thing that's
Yeah.
vaguely horrific to look at.
He's just with a mother's love. He's a good boy. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna just start cuffing people at this point. Anybody that's still alive enough to need cuffing, I'm assuming. How many?
Yeah,
sets?
we'll cover them and we'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a brig for a good reason.
Well, with that said, then, I mean, do you wanna say we end it there as you start cuffing them? It'll give you a bit of a week to consider what you want to do with this ship, strip it down, find
Yeah.
what's in here.
I mean, we just lost a ship, so maybe if this one's in good enough repair.
It's not, and I think you have something to do with that. The big red flashing lights suggest otherwise.
I'm more old than Swiss cheese.
Exactly.
I'm just good with the cannons. I'm sorry.
All right.
Did I do that? Yeah.
So
Fair
yeah,
enough.
you look towards Nebbit and the motley crew. That's the survivors of this ship in a cargo hold covered in gore. Splug's still a quivering mass of flesh. It's not moving. Gorn picks him up
Why
by a
is it still
tentacle.
moving?
Yeah. Gorn picks it up for a moment, looks at it, looks towards you, Echo, grins, and just starts waggling it around.
Look at me, I'm Splug.
Incredible.
What the fuck is wrong with organic?
Yeah, you'll spend the next bit of time just going through the cargoes, seeing what state the vessel's in, and we'll pick this up next week for the aftermath and decisions on what you did. And hopefully, I'm going to say at this point, at the top of the stairs, Mafet strolls in. Boop. We'll find out what she's been up to next time on Corsairs of the Rift. What do we say?
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
See you next time for Corsairs of the Rift, and Marfet's retelling how she violently shit herself during the entire fight.
That's right.
It's it'd be sad if it weren't true. Poor Mafet.
Enjoy your emotes, chat.
Yes, absolutely. All right, I'm going to mute you guys up, have a brief chat with chat, and then wrap this up.
Yeah.
Speak to you shortly. Oh, everyone. All right, let's flick over to the end screen. What have we got? That's a little more. Have we got anything chill? Let's have some Eve Online music. That's chill. Or at least I will when I find it. So many playlists. Boom. Oh, everyone. Thank you very much. Yeah, Q Maledictum Stairs, definitely. Thank you very much, as always, for joining us for episode 15, Bait and Detonate, of Corsairs of the Rift. Vex, thank you for the 20 bits. Higara, again, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Wolf for the 5, Barksy for the 5, Durs with the 20 bits, Vex again with the 20 bits, Barksy with another 5 gifted subs, Diesel with 10 gifted subs, Jump with 10 gifted subs, Prepper Jack with the 5,000 bits, Durs 5 subs to gifted the community, Vex 5 subs, Barksy 5 subs, Prepper Jack 5 subs, Higara 5 subs, and then Diesel with the 83-month tier 3 resub, Callie with the 68-month tier 68-month resub. God, words is difficult. And of course, Ravon, thank you for the 30 months. Everyone, thank you as always for the support. That was crazy. Tier 10. It's Sub Sunday. I mean, Culture, you're not wrong. It was very much a case of people opened their wallet, dug deep, and just started throwing bills at me like a thank you. See, like this, just throwing pennies at me, expecting me to dance. And you know what? Actually, let's have a. What have we got? Oh yeah, well, spam emotes. There you go. You've had a dance out of me for your money. You're welcome. Who's streaming? Who is streaming? Yeah, let's get those wiggle and rave emotes in. Have I raided Rave On recently? I have raided Rave On recently. I have. So, instead, we're going to raid, still Ravon, but we're going to raid Spooky Queen this time, who Ravon's currently streaming with, and we'll go over there. They are playing Abiotic Factor, which is a kind of like a Half-Life 1 esque game. So, yep, we'll go over there, show them some support, and hopefully I will see you all on Friday for episode 13 of Imperium Maledictum, 8 PM GMT, Saturday 8 PM GMT for another Maledictum, and then Sunday for more Corsairs. So much TTRPGs. So much. So much. On that though, folks, thank you once again, and ta-ta for now.